All right, and we are live. Welcome, everyone. So glad you could join us. You just get my chair a little bit closer to my desk here. All right. So, guys. Oh, my camera is a little bit off here. Okay, we're good. We're good. Bring it up a little bit. And welcome, everyone. We're gonna be continuing our Korea playthrough. Welcome, Katie's the third. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I think it's Katie's or yeah, Katie's, I guess. Awesome name, by the way. Hope you are having an awesome day. You mentioned you are. We are going to yes, we have a law to vote on in the defensive league. Are we one voting for assured defense? So like, obviously, Shenyang wants us to do that because they're much smaller than us, right? I'm gonna vote automatic. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. So we actually got this new unique cabinet action because we're Korea, because we're Goryeo specifically. We have the Samsa system. Can send secret royal inspectors. Very cool. And we can apparently remove this if we want to, but we definitely do not want to remove it because it's so good. Plus 1 cabinet seat, super good. And Secret Royal Inspectors is just plus 30% max control, plus 2 monthly control, and minus 5% unrest. It is very, very good. So we definitely are going to just allow our cabinet to do that. Now, there has been a hotfix. All right, there's been a little bit of a hotfix. And reportedly, it doesn't break any save games. And I've sort of tested this, not a whole lot. But I started playing an Iron Man game by myself. I started playing Iron Man as Georgia. And so far, pretty fun. I decided to move just a little bit away from... oh, hold on. Where's my, where are the pros? These are all levies. Oh, these are the pros. So these are the pros. I don't know why... Oh, it's winter time. Okay, leave. No, stay. I mean, don't leave. I'm trying to, like, move a little bit closer to Europe. So... Oh, that's a lot of gold to lose. I'm gaining 70 per month, though. Agree to fund the guild if the guild comes under national control. That's probably better. Alright, I just got a message from someone I'm very upset at. Okay, so... let me see... The nation will not promote metal in private business. That's if we can't afford it. I mean, if you're broke, just say that. But no, I guess we can afford it. For 20... They're not disloyal. We'll just do that. Do I have, like... Okay, we don't need to keep our levies raised. We can disband those. Okay. So let's disband the levies. And we have the first armor here that's army, not armor. We have the first army here that is lacking a commander. Okay, these guys are just trapped here for the winter. Can I just start them moving there? Yeah, we're gonna have to just go around the mountains. And by the way, I changed my map mode slightly so that this is the terrain map mode, and that's my default just because it looks political when you zoom out. And then if I want to go with purely the political map mode, I can do Shift Q, and then it's just all political. But we like the terrain map mode, right? It's nice. And then see in EU4. Oh, we don't want the Sangmin. All right, let's pay the 5 prestige. And EU4, Pressing R would go to the simple terrain map mode. And the thing about it is, terrain in EU5 is like broken down into 3 different categories. Yeah, terrain is my favorite map mode. Yeah, it's a very good map mode. It's just so nice. The terrain map mode in EU4 was not so good because it was just only terrain. You couldn't see political nations. But in Vicky 3 and I think CK3, they started with this. I mean, I can't remember when they started with it, but they started doing this thing where it's like when you zoom out, it's political. If you zoom in, it goes to terrain, and that's awesome. I love it. I'm very happy about it. Robert Murphy says hello. Welcome, Robert. So glad you could join us. Okay, the defensive league kind of voted against me, but asked to become their vassal. That's funny. Okay, so I've explored the Okhotsk coast. Oh, no, hold on. I'm actually now setting forth to explore the Okhotsk coast. Anyway, so terrain is broken up into 3 different categories in EU5. You've got the topography, the vegetation, and the climate. You also have the winter, which is definitely useful for us sometimes, because, like, the northern part of our country is all just mountains, and we need to be able to figure out if we can move through the northern part of our country, because we've got mountains all over here. All right. So what I had was I had Q being I had Q being terrain and then R where I could still look at political. But I was like, that doesn't make a lot of sense. So now political is shift Q. And then what I did is I made R to be topography, shift R is vegetation, and then control R is climate. So if we do want to look at the continental climate, right, we've got subtropical climate, max winter. They don't get winter at all. Local population capacity plus 100%. Available land is attractive. Very good. So, I wish them luck. Okay, great. Naval tradition. We're also number 18. Didn't I check the great powers before? By the way, Japan is shattered. Okay, Japan is not looking good right now. They were actually so powerful that it said, like, we're no match for them, but now we are stronger than them. I don't think I could exactly declare war. Yeah, I can't declare war because I'd be declaring war against 75 participants. So, Sengoku Jidai happened. Yes, indeed. It definitely happened. I cannot believe how many locations are in Japan. It's so cool. It's crazy, really. And also the Ashikaga Shogunate. So they actually own Okinawa, by the way. But they now have a tax base of 133. Look at that, dude. They had a tax base of over 1,000. It got cut in 10. Right? They have a population of 1.5 million. It was up to 6.4 million. We have 3.6 million. So now they do control a lot of people. But interestingly enough, most of their people are right here on mainland China. Right? If we go here, we got, oh my gosh, 153,000. That's it. So, yeah. So that's what we're working with right now. Japan is going to be very broken up for a while. I don't know if they're going to be able to put themselves back together very easily. Lose 10 legitimacy. Says, yeah, send somebody to assist the guy. Can we spend more on stability? I would like to. I noticed we can ask people to be our vassals. How close is some to saying yes? Good question. Let's check on that. Robert, you got some really good ideas lately. I gotta say, I'm proud of you. Alright, we're spending 32 ducats a month now on stability. And I just want to end up with really high stability, so... Alright, also our diplomatic spending is fine. Let's go to diplomacy, and we're going to see... let me see... No. Well, I guess I can't even see it. can't even see that here. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that nobody would accept. So, let me see here. I got a package from Gen Gen today in the mail. Probably my Christmas present. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we could definitely try to go defensive. I think promote castle works is actually a really cool idea because we could definitely build more. Can you see if anyone will give us market advantage? That's a good question. But we're gonna start with this. Or for traditional economy. We could do that. Traditional ideas. Okay, let's go traditional economy. Right, now our Ijongbu is gonna pass this. Alright, so if anybody can give us trade advantage. Go for economy. Ask for money. No, it's not here. Offer market access preference. Okay, no. Here we go. This will make it much easier for our markets to include their locations. So apparently Tamna, who is already included in my market. I mean, I'll do it. I'll do it because it gives them better market access, but they're already in our market, so 50%. Kyoto is minus 1%, so very clearly we are very, very dominant here. Market access preference, well, the one that is closest is the Kagawa clan. Remember that these are actually landless countries. These are building-based countries. So, because they don't have any land... No, actually, no. I'm sorry, I was wrong about that. I think these guys are... No, they're still extraterritorial. So they actually don't have any land. Because they don't have any land, I don't think that's really going to help us. And plus, the market of Kyoto is pretty dominant. So... So I don't think that any of the Japanese clans... I mean, it would be really cool if I could expand to include this. How close is someone with land? Let's check it. We gotta scroll through all of these clans and courts. The domain of Tagashi. I don't know if that one... Yeah, that one's also building-based. Oh my gosh, there's so many, dude. There's so many. Shimazu, Suzu, Yamaguchi, Shenyang Nobles. Oh, that one. Oh, the county of Qingzhou. Okay, this one. They are negative 52. Now, I might be able to get them to do it. County of Qingzhou. Let's try to improve opinion. I'm a little low on diplomats, but that's okay. We're gonna try that. And try to maybe include their provinces. And it's probably not gonna, get any locations actually, right? Because they have 74 market access. 48% market attraction for mine. So... I'm kind of not thinking we'll get any locations to be part of our market. But the main thing I'm concerned about is I want all of our country to be in the same market. So I recommend increased culture spending. That is a good idea, but I'm building... I'm building up my treasury right now. What I really want to do is I really want to fortify the mountains some more. Alright. So, we've got this impassable terrain. I want to have some forts. Tamsu could be good. Now let's form one in Huju. And we can actually click here and build a castle. This is 68 ducats. Garrison size, unrest minus 5%. Fort level allows zone of control. Yeah, let's do it. So we're going to build a fort. I'm learning more and more about the game here. I'm doing the best that I can. Lose 5% in the Ijungbu. I'm okay with giving them a bit of money. I'm okay with giving them a bit of money. But we are eventually going to have to increase cultural spending because we need to increase our prestige. And our prestige, reason why... Oh, well, I'm glad I gave them the money. Our prestige is important because that affects our cultural influence. See, Korea, it's given 0.08, and that is because of our prestige. What's this 0.6? Like, what does that do? Let me... I have to see this. We're getting a whole 0.8... Or, sorry, 0.6 just from Hansong. Why? A university and a library. Now, universities we can't build yet. But... the University of Sungunguan got it because of an event. A special event we got. Can you look over privileges to see if there's anything we might want? I don't think there is anything we might want right now. I don't think so. I think right now we've got a good balance. If anything, maybe the Chungin. Or trade capacity, I guess. Building rights. We could maybe do those two. Innovative and capital economy. It's plus 2% loyalty and plus 50% power. I just don't like that part. We got institution growth plus 10%, which of course is not helping us whatsoever. So, I guess I'll do building rights for extra plutocracy, and then we'll go to Commercial Advisory Council, go toward capital economy a little bit. Okay. And they are making beeswax. Very good. Very good. Alright. So, I just zoned out right there. So I discovered something really interesting, and we don't have, what was the map mode here? Shift D? Yeah, it's Shift D. They're getting meritocracy. But there's no... What? No, they have meritocracy. There's nobody getting Renaissance that I can see. Now, I noticed something very interesting, because I was looking at this last night. I don't know if I looked at this on stream or off stream in my own game. But I found this. Policy for the mutual defense. Can we pause the game real quick? Alright, so look at this institution article in Europedia. Each age has 3 different institutions that will appear in a fitting location on the map. They will then spread over the map, and as countries embrace them... Right? They unlock new advances for that age. If we find that an institution does not spread quickly enough to our country, we can try to promote institutions. Now, I have looked at this, and I cannot find anything, anywhere, about this cabinet action except for here. Quickly enough. Yeah, I know that. But so even in my single-player Georgia campaign, I can see the Renaissance. I can see the Renaissance institution, for example, or in the banking institution and all that, because I can see Europe. And I still cannot even see this. It's not even grayed out. It's just not there at all. And I need to know how to do this. How to gain access to this. Why didn't they just use fast enough? Oh, I don't know. Well, quickly is the adverb. Fast is an adjective. I was an English teacher. Once an English teacher, always an English teacher. So, I see that says institution promotion. So, it's very interesting. I've never seen this modifier before. And I'm going to show you in a second. So, when you go here, it says this impacts how quickly institutions grow when a country actively tries to promote them. Okay, note that. It's called institution promotion. Now let's go to advances. I don't think there's anything that we can see right now that's gonna show it to us. But let's see here. Might be in the age of traditions, possibly. The meritocracy, maybe? Because there's a different... It's called institution promotion, is what we just looked at. See if we can find it. Because there are other advances that use a similar modifier. Search for this. Institution... Well, classic scholasticism. Okay, institution growth. Alright? This impacts how quickly institutions spread into all locations of this country. They're two different modifiers. Institution promotion applies specifically when a country is actively trying to promote an institution. All right. Now, also we need to appoint people to the cabinet, but okay. After Korea, can you play Florence? I will definitely consider that. I'm thinking, like, I'm learning so much about this game, and I might actually be able to. Yeah. So if we go here, we can see all of our different cabinet actions, right? We know that it's an administrative ability, so we can search here. And there's only two. Develop province and encourage migration. Well, maybe it's grayed out. So let's scroll all the way to the bottom. We got foster new culture, send secret royal inspectors, recovery effort, reduce war exhaustion, and integrate province. That's it. So, very strange, right? Because I'm just wondering how you're supposed to gain access to that cabinet action. It's very weird. Bug maybe. It's possible. It's very possible. And I wonder if it, let me see. Institution growth. I'm gonna search for promote institutions. It is a new game. It is a new game, in fact. Share of knowledge. Okay, I just see this. Alright, so that requires the printing press institution. Share of knowledge. Now, how do I get the printing press institution? I know, obviously, it's in the Age of Discovery, and the Age of Renaissance ends in 30 years, so this is not something we'll get for a while, but... it has not yet appeared. So I don't know if this is something that we can gain access to, like, by... I don't know. I really don't know. But that needs to be a priority as soon as we can possibly do it. Alright, grant them guild investments. No, we actually need the Yangban to be loyal, so let's do that. We don't want disloyal estates. By the way, look at all the constructions the AI is doing. It's actually improving my economy so freaking much. Alright, so we got to expand the forestry, Tailor's Guild, Castle. That's the one I did manually. Foreign Wisdom. Okay, I'll take the Prestige, especially. We've got Expand Forestry, Market Village. Now, what does that one do? I have to go by. Alright, see you later, Robert. Thank you for joining. Market Village does possible laborers. Oh, we're building a slave market. Market Village. Let's see what we got. Local peasants power, local food capacity, trade advantage, trade capacity. So trade advantage. So this would actually be really good for increasing our control in an area. It just makes the peasants more powerful. Dude, this is crazy. The send secret royal inspectors is so crazy for control. That's why we're making so freaking much money. No wonder, right? Okay, so he's done trying to settle tribesmen. I don't know, Oh, there's none. There's no more tribesmen here. I'm getting a message from Jen. Hold on. Okay. So there's no tribesmen here. I wonder if we can just start to assimilate the tribesmen in other places too. I think that's probably a solid idea. Let's see. Settle tribesmen. Alright, and see, we can't do that anymore because there's no tribesmen. There is a lot of them. There's a lot of them in our country. Let's go for Gyeongsang. Hold on, what? This is tax base. Okay, this is tax base. So let's just do that. All right. By the way, I don't know for sure if I'm going to stream all the way until midnight tonight. I might end it at like 11 or so. All right, Buddhist Council's tolerance of the true faith. Very good. We are now researching. Church attendance duty is pretty good. This is going to allow us to increase our stability by a little bit more. Dude, Shenyang, I gotta, like, kick you out of this thing. Can we just have an alliance? Like, I don't know if I want to just be constantly trying to change the law of the defensive league. But I was allied with them. No, I think I had a defensive league with them, and then they had that rebellion. And then now they're just so fractured. Alright, so what I'm trying to see... Okay, 4 more years, I'm trying to explore this area. I've got so many things going on. Why is so many things going on my phone? Right as soon as I go live. Alright. So we got provinces, we got areas. That'd be so cool if I could just colonize Kamchatka, but I can't... I can go here, but I can't, It's just... It takes forever to do it, and, like... Takes forever. Alright, to see to smite our enemies, so we're going to get... What is this? Young Pushik. Yongbushi is the name of this admiral. It's a little bit early for Isun Shin, right? A little bit early for Isun Shin. I guess, I mean, I'm okay with it. Do I want to colonize this province here? I tried colonizing Hokkaido. I guess we could try it. But I'm a little bit afraid it's going to completely depopulate the area that I go toward. Because that is still a bug. Like, so I found out the developers do know about this. They know about it, that it is in fact a bug. And they're going to fix it in the next patch, they said. But it currently still exists. So I don't know if I want to colonize it right now. Also, Zugor is here. Welcome, Zugor. So glad you could join us. And I hope you guys are having such a good night, guys. I'm having a great time streaming EU5. I am honestly having a great time playing EU5, not only streaming it. And I already have 32 hours in it. It is amazing. I am very happy about it. And my phone just crashed. I have my phone so I can monitor the chat, but I barely understand the game, but it's very fun, yes. I do feel like I'm making progress understanding it, but I'm still a long way off. I got home from work and took a nap, then woke up like 10 minutes ago. Oh, jeez. Rest in peace. Alright, we gotta remove that guy. We gotta get this guy. Yokbushi. If Jen is watching this, I can't respond to your message because my phone literally crashed and force restarted. Yeah. Yeah, I do feel like I'm making solid progress in understanding the game, but then again, I'm 32 hours into it, so we'll see. Alright, there we go. I have to actually open up the thing so I can see the chat. Gotta be able to see the chat on my phone, huh? Alright. There we go. The Sangmin. Things happen, or the Yangban. We just had the disloyal Yangban. Just do it. Tomorrow's my day off, so it's some EU5 time. That's what I'm talking about, brother man. That's what I'm talking about. We got some solid pop growth. Right? That was the Black Death, I think. No. That was like influenza or something. Because we barely lost anything from the Black Death. Okay, I'm leaving the defensive league. I'm leaving. I'll offer that, and then I'm gonna go to organizations. Found that one, right? Confucianism, Taoism. Yeah, Black Death only affected like 8%, 8 to 10% of Asia, much less than Europe. Yeah. Well, the thing about it is, if I go to the Black Death, the bubonic plague, oh, I actually can't see how much it killed here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it killed 7,800 pops for me. Pretty cool. I mean, I think it's also because I have the mountains in the north that kind of blocked it, right? But, where's this stupid defensive league, dude? Yes, this defensive league. I want to leave. And their opinion of me is still 200, so... Korea was historically a quite isolated area, so it makes sense, I guess. Yeah, indeed. Indeed it does. And I'm very happy about it, because I was pretty afraid of what it was going to do. In Georgia, in my single-player game, I'm actually playing Iron Man, so I have a couple of achievements now. Some of the easier achievements, but it's still kind of like bragging rights because I'm playing in Iron Man mode. And in Georgia, I lost like 40% of my pops. But so did everyone else around me. So, yeah. Current age. Okay, so no matter what, in less than 28 years, the Red Turban rebellions are going to end. This is not something that's just going to keep going until the end of the game. This is crazy, dude. This is absolutely crazy. Like, oh my gosh. China's so splintered. Like, I actually think it could be cool to play as a tribe here. Are they actually? They're not even a tribe. They're just a country. Is the Red Turban Rebellion why China exploded? Yes, indeed. Yeah, for Central Asia, Europe, you lose about 40 to 50% of your pops. If you close borders and try to make remedies, you lose about 15 to 20%. I did both of those and still lost about 40% of my pops. Jen says, I'm here. Looks like you integrated your subject. That actually was not on purpose. What happened was they had a rebellion that took over the entirety of their country, and the rebellion started fighting me, so I just had to fight them and just annex them. So, they're mine now. And I don't want to create another subject and go through the process of, like, converting them to our religion and culture just so they can not assimilate anyone. Let me see. I think this is in the same province, right? No, it's not. Okay. Interesting. I did it myself and watched a few others do it with countries like Brandenburg, Hungary, Poland, etc. Yeah, I don't know. I did it as Georgia. I mean, there is a degree of randomness involved. So, you know, grain for the poor. What's going on here? What's my karma? Okay, we do actually need. We need the karma. Grain for the poor. Oh, that's pretty good. I mean, that lets us tax them more. Dude, we're making 89 ducats a month. That's so good. All right, let's hold court in Hansong. Not hold court. Gosh, that's from CK3. There's too many Paradox games. Okay, there's one for promote state religion. Is there one for the culture? I don't think so. Not available right now. Now, to be fair, do take in mind that Central Asia is where it started, and historically they lost a large percentage of people. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, let's do this one. We can also tax the clergy. Well, no, we can't tax the clergy at all, and I guess that's probably due to some privilege they have. I want to see this. Yep, it's tax exemption. They're 66 stability, dude. That would take me down to -1. I think we got to be able to tax them. I think that's going to give us a lot of access. It's going to reduce their power by a lot. And their satisfaction equilibrium is 98%. So make them pay their dues. Yeah, I think we just have to go down to -1 stability. And it's also going to reduce their state satisfaction by 55%, but I think we have to do it. Boom. All right, now we're taxing them and gaining 12 ducats a month from them. Okay, fine with that. Double state power. Anything that's bringing down their maximum tax? Jungin? Control over monetary policy, I want to keep that on the Jungin, so Gonna give us more money from minting and stuff. Free subjects, okay. Minus 2.5%. It's fine. I can technically tax the tribes, but that wouldn't get me any money. So I don't need to. We're gaining so much freaking money. I need to start building roads. I mean, I'm already building so much stuff. Dye maker even? Expanding the forestry and all that. Oh crap, I forgot I have to do this. Bellicose movement. I will do that. Unless you want... found out how to change dynasty unless you want to stay as Goryeo. I do not know how to change dynasty, no. I unfortunately do not know how to change. Oh crap, I just granted those privileges and then I failed. I wasn't looking at the remaining time. While exploring the Okhotsk coast, Captain Saw Sunshin found a nice hill in Ogonok. Yeah, I don't even know where that is. With a conical top, slightly flattened at the summit. From the top, he says there's a very advantageous view over all the surrounding areas. It will be a good spot to establish a camp base and serve both as a vantage point of observation as well as an easily recognizable landmark. Captain Sosun Shin has brought to our attention that if we provide him with the resources necessary, he will construct a more permanent structure there to serve as a watchtower. He claims that the ability to clearly see far away places from there would greatly improve his logistics. Let's build it, because that's nothing compared to what we have, so... Yeah, I'm okay with staying as Goryeo, but I'm also okay with playing as Joseon. I have no idea how to change to Joseon anyway, so... I don't know. He died of dysentery. Well, frickin' fricker. And Navy tradition. We have no Army tradition. This is ridiculous. Okay, can we maybe... Let's invest more in culture, shall we? Just a few more ducats, huh? And then... dude, look at our tax base. This is good. It's going way up. And I think it's just because, like, the AI is taking care of our constructions. I like that we can automate this, because I don't know what I'm supposed to build where. And especially a country as large as Korea, right, with so many locations. Your ruler died historically in the 1380s at the age of 80. She's 100 and you're getting... Well, no. Wang Gongwan. She's 70. But, 13... Wang Gongwan? Is this a historical character? I don't think it is. Game is slightly off. Okay, okay. Gotcha. No problem. Oh, sweet. What are they doing now? They're sending... in Gyeongju. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it! Gyeongju, so this one... Did somebody tell me before, Jin, did you tell me before which one of these locations became Busan? Because I don't know. I don't know which one of these became Busan, whether it was Dongnae or Ulju. Oh, trade efficiency, there you go. Sweet, we've got the Okhotsk coast. That's what I'm talking about. Chukchi shamanism? That's crazy, dude. And I bet you there's societies of pops there. Yeah. Kodiak people. And the Yuga gear. Oh no. Let's go to territory. A bit of stability in exchange for money. Sure. We got to get that stability back up. I mean, it was a very important thing to be able to revoke that tax exemption for the clergy, but we need to get that stability back up as soon as we can. East Stanovoy area. We could go to the Kolyma area. East Siberia. I don't know how this stuff is determined. I don't know how this is determined of, like, where we can explore and where we can't. No room for more exile. I don't want to take in people of alternate culture. Let's keep everybody Korean. We already have enough Jurchens in the country. Apparently I can see 25% of the known world. So why can I... Okay, so I can see this, right? I can see, like, shadows of the territory. Why? Like, why? What determines this? I don't know. Military ability is going to be very important here. Exploration monthly progress. And diplomatic ability is not that important. Just the preparation time. Minus 5%. I don't really care about that. First of all, it's not really that significant to begin with. And second of all, the modifier is so insignificant. Alright, getting messages from Jen. I don't know if she's watching. Jen, if you're watching, say hello, please. Jin says, I just assumed Dongne. That makes sense. It looks like it. It looks like roughly the current area of Busan. Alright, we got a new king. So our queen died. We have... What happens? What happened? The Strife for Princes. Is this a historical event? Also, we have a decidedly average king now. Decidedly average. Oh, Jen, yes, hello. Thank you. Thank you. So the succession of King Han Ji-won is far from secure. Oh, what the heck? Alright. Though Crown Prince Han-geum remains nominally the Crown Prince, the tensions in the court do remain high. This is because many ministers believe Han Yong-bok to have a higher ambition. Urju most likely Ursan, since both are Ur. Yeah, that tracks. It makes sense. Then the one of his relative. Though no violence has yet erupted, the two are guaranteed to clash, provided nothing is done about it beforehand. So if we support Young-bok, block that guy. Oh my gosh, he's even worse. Favor the Crown Prince. Can I promote this? And can I change this to Busan? I sure can. I'm going to rename it to Busan. We have our favorite... Oh, Kwanhak? Yeah, we want the Kwanhak. The Churi. These old Korean words are just so difficult to pronounce in comparison to modern Korean words. The Churi. Churi? Churi? I don't know how to pronounce it. Kwanhak I can handle. Okay, that one is doable. Alright. something like these location ones are, like, for the most part, pretty easy. Iju is not super difficult. It's okay. Uju, not too bad. Samsu, Kapsan, Busan. There was one. There was one. I think it was over here. Maybe, oh, maybe it was down here. It was like, yeah, Hwangchun. Which I guess, I don't know. The Koreans in the chat are gonna say that's very easy, but that's okay. That's okay. I trust you guys to say it correctly. I do not trust myself to say it correctly. So. All right, side with the university or side with the townsfolk. Well, we need the clergy to gain estate satisfaction. So now the clergy are not upset at us anymore. All right, now we're exploring East Shtanovoy. Very good. When a location is discovered, the Terra Incognita is removed for it and is now visible and interacted with. Okay. But, like... See, this is something that's kind of opaque in this game. Because I can see a shadow here, right? It gives me an outline. It gives me this outline, too. And it gives me this shadow here, right? And this is some land. And I can right-click it and say, start preparing an exploration of Wanin. Oh, what's this? The Commander Poet? A rumor is spreading in the court about a brilliant young man from Gongju. The courtesans say that he is a talented military leader and an astonishing poet whose talent is being wasted in an unimportant bureaucratic position in the provinces. Shall we invite him to serve the king directly? We can invite him for 210 ducats. Or we don't need any more young upstarts. What the heck? Oh, he's an artist! Yeah. Invite him. You're part of my people now. You're my guy. But I need you to create, a work of art, though. I need you to do that. More tolerance of heathens. Oh, Chingzo, he's improved relations. Let's see if we can, No. We still cannot. Even with a positive opinion. We got border distance. We can profess trust, I guess. We have 11 diplomatic reputation. This is something that will definitely need to be improved upon. Why do all of these diplomatic actions... Why do they get so much space? Why is this? Why is it so wide? But yes, offer market access. Okay, -6. So I can actually try to improve, or I can profess trust again. Can I? I can. I sure can. Now they will accept because they trust me a lot. So I'm just going to try, right? We're just experimenting a little bit. We can afford to spend the diplomats, right? We're going to offer market access preference. Now we can't do anything diplomatic for a little while, but let's see if when the month ticks over... No. It did not get any locations. And I kind of expected that because it's just a... It's just a short distance away from the market center. But now we know, right? Now we know a little bit. Now we know that it's affected by trust, so we can just profess trust, right? Let's get a royal marriage with Dai Viet. Dai Viet's a good country to be allies with, I think. Like, not historically. Like, historically... Korea was not so friendly to Vietnam, but... Right, most gracious. Oh, sweet! Oh my gosh, finally, we got a work of art. Emboldened by our religious censorship laws, the clergy have begun sponsoring the creation of art all across the country. As a sign of unity between the Kingdom of Goryeo and its clergy, even though I just started taxing them. My hometown. Oh, wait, what? Your hometown? Died yet? I don't understand. So we get a regionally well-known statue is created in Hansong. Unless you're talking about Hansong. That's just Seoul. The artist you hired was from my... Oh, Gongju. Oh, you got it. Awesome. That is very good. So we've got another work of art now. We've got... 1345. Yeah, this one. So what is this doing for me? Cultural tradition plus 0. Okay. It's regionally well known. This one is a masterpiece. So why is it not giving any cultural tradition? That's my question. Collection of prayers. 58%. A prayer book. Oh my gosh, dude, look at our control! In Seogyeong, which I think is here. No? Where's Seogyeong? Surely there must be an easier way. Oh, there. There it is. So it's increasing it's increasing the control. There. I have like an eyelash. My eyelash is itchy. So... Well, that's not that good, though. Because that's not giving us any cultural tradition, right? We have one work of art that's doing this. Quality of the work of art, creation date, location. Alright, let's look at the Tripitaka Koreana. Even that is not giving us any cultural tradition. Bohyunsa. No. The Descent of Maitreya Sutra. Okay. Masterful Sandcastle. Okay. I did not know we were getting all these things, like... Korwawa Tashi says, "Hi, chat. I think I found a bug. Now, post-patch, loading a save, having a coalition against you gives positive bonus for alliances." Did this just happen to me? I have not noticed that, but then again, I've never been targeted by a coalition. But that is very interesting. I'm pretty sure the depopulation depopulation bug is still in this patch, because I didn't see anything about it in the patch notes, so. Okay, kore wa watashi. This is me in Japanese. Very good. But yes, I did not notice that. So, yeah, I had, like, no alliances available before, and all of a sudden I have so many friends. That is awesome. It's just, this is me. Gotcha. So, renowned in area. This is just locally known. The Wave for Grace. Oh, it's a miniature painting? Yeah, so... I don't know what... Maybe it's like number of works of art? Because if we go to cultural tradition right here, we can see that works of art is +3. Or plus 0.03. Work of art is something an artist has created. When an artist created, directly increase cultural influence of the primary culture of the country that the artist is working in. Artist present in a location but can be destroyed or captured if that location becomes occupied by any war enemy. Having art in our country benefits our prestige and cultural tradition. Okay. Because my coalition is like 20 Italian OPMs and banks, so military-wise, it's nothing. But before it was like minus 80 modifier, now it's plus 40. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I never even looked at artists yet. Yeah. It's, I don't really understand how that's working. But for cultural influence, you have to have innovative. You have to have prestige. And you gotta have libraries. So you know what? I can actually, because I have a lot of money and I'm gaining a lot too. So I wonder if I can go to production and go to library. Want a sprite library? So stupid. All right. And the libraries give you local cultural influence, local pop promotion speed, monthly literacy. I keep seeing those numbers on the provinces / counties. What do they even mean? Well. Oh, wow. We don't have enough books. Control. If you're talking about this, then yes, that is control. And you can see that, obviously, we have 100 control in our capital. That's by default, and that's also constant. And then we have a special cabinet action. We have a special cabinet action. Thought it was development or something this whole time. No, development, I can show you that map mode, but that's not development. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, and then we had this special cabinet action because of the Samsa system. Super powerful reform, by the way. I'm never getting rid of this. Control thing is like autonomy. Yeah. Exactly, in reverse. But can send secret royal inspectors. I freaking love it, because if we go over here, see right now they're doing that in Seogyeong, which is here. You can see maximum control is 100%. But if we were not doing this cabinet action, then it would only be what? 45, about 45 minus 3 is 42. But while we're doing that cabinet action, it's just increasing our control there all the way up to 100. And that's just so good. It's 94 here, so proximity to capital. Obviously, that's not proximity to... Obviously, that's not proximity to provincial capital. I want to build a road there. Alright, well, I have zero clue whether this is considered cheating or not, but if this patch is going to let me ally Castile, go ahead. No, just look. The game is just letting you do this. You did not use any exploits. I guess I'm not one to look a gift horse in the mouth. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, go for it, man. Expand the gravel road network. Yeah, I probably want to do that one. It's going to centralize us even more. We need to get a little more support in the Ijeongbu. Spiritual retreat complaints. Preservation of communal values. Yeah, let's do that one. And now we have enough support. And finally kick Aragon out of my swamp. That's what I'm talking about, brother man. Who are you playing as? If you don't mind me asking. Why is my ruler's culture Tamna? I'm Arborea, which is like the tiny new nation in Sardinia. Oh my gosh. That's cool. I got Genoa off my swamp, but not Aragon yet. Gotcha. Legit, this game is so fun. So I was reading stuff on the forum earlier today, And there was this guy saying, like, I really want to like this game, but I don't. And he was talking about, like, the reason why he doesn't like it and all that. And he was saying that it's funny because you just really can't please everybody. You can never please everybody. The guy is like, oh, I love EU4, but I don't like EU5. And he was saying because everything is, like, complicated to do and none of it is instantaneous. It's all stuff over time and everything. And let me see, because Naples is my ally, and Naples versus Genoa was good, but Naples versus Aragon is eh. The game is just so much harder, but I love it. I totally agree. I absolutely love it. But the guy was like, oh, let's actually do this. We can lose 7 stability. Sangmin don't like that, but I was like, look, there were people actually praising EU4's Monarch Point system. And that's something that people always complained about. And that's why people hated Imperator on release, because it had basically a Monarch Point system. People begged for CK3 not to have anything like that, or Vicky 3 not to have anything like that. So, like, people were saying, oh, at least with the Monarch Points, it's like, you get to just spend some Monarch Points and then something happened for you instantaneously. Whereas, with this system, it's like, everything is over time, and it's more complicated to do. And I'm like, that's what you wanted! That's exactly what you wanted to get away from the Monarch Points, and now here we are, and you don't like it. Minor complaint from me, I just feel uneasy about the portrait. So this is something that I don't know if this is what you're talking about, but I wish that the flag were more pronounced than the portrait. I would rather have the portrait and the flag swap positions. Hayes III says, yeah, I think EU5 is a straight upgrade to EU4. Totally agree. I think the flag should be more prominent. And also, I mean, I do think the portraits in EU5 are better than those of Crusader Kings III or Vicky 3. But at the same time, it feels weird to have animated character portraits like this. But I'm sort of okay with it. Portraits of the People gives me Uncanny Valley vibe, and I agree, flag should be much bigger. Yeah, well, because EU is about... EU has always been about playing a country, not a character. And so it's weird to have your ruler be more prominent than the flag, but... my one minor hilarious complaint is, what programmer added the modifier that no one will royal marry a woman over 40? I did not know that. That's so freaking funny. Well, how do you suggest this in a work discussion? That is actually so freaking funny, dude. I think I have to move my camera this way and then move my green screen. Hold on. Get ready for some weird stuff in the background. I think we're good. That is so funny. I did not even know about that. Oh, adapt to local culture. Yes. We must embrace Korean culture. I hate to lose the prestige, but we've got to be Korean culture. We're in Korea. Goryeo. That's where he got his name. So, it counts. What is this? Ooh. Cultural influence plus 10%? Age of Renaissance event. What? Plus 15%. Okay, now I get it. Yeah, it's like a minus 60 modifier for woman over age or something. I was like, I mean, kind of realistic, but yeah. So, I mean, it does make sense, because those royal marriages often were intended to produce children, so, like... You're trying to get... Like, I kind of get it. I kind of get it. Oh, this guy's good. This guy's 91. What's the total skill? What's the total skill? By the way, big announcement. My channel has reached 9,000 views. Pretty good, right? Thank you to everyone that has joined, by the way. You guys are awesome. I really like talking with you guys in the chat. I really like playing the game while I'm chatting with you guys. It's just fun. And it's such a blessing to be able to do this and I don't know, it's just, it's so cool that I get to do this. I'm not even getting, I'm not even getting any money from it. I'm just having fun. All right, so we got 91, or 99 plus 41 plus 52 is 192. This one is 57, 91, 58, which is 206. I think that's the best one. Or you've got 50, well, maybe not. 59 plus 60 plus 86. Oh, no, it's 205. Yeah, so this one's the best. And I like this anyways. Yeah, I like that. I just like it. I like Zhong. Gosh. This is the issue with romanization, okay? I think we're using the revised romanization, and if that's the case, Jong-un would be the proper pronunciation of that. However, Kim Jong-un his name is spelled like that. So, and it should not be spelled like that. It should be spelled Jeong hyphen EUN. That's how it should be spelled to reflect the proper pronunciation as prescribed by revised romanization. However, that is not the colloquial spelling of his name. So because of that, when I read this name, I don't know how to freaking pronounce it. My dude, I'm gonna hit him with the Komao, and that's all I got in Korea. What is this? Invite. There we go. 고마워. 감사합니다. Alright. Our policy of appointing promising commanders regardless of birth is upsetting our Yangban. We can let them complain. Oh, we can lose some Navy tradition. I don't care about our Navy tradition. I don't ever care about Navy or Army tradition in EU4 either. Right? Who cares? Maritime presence is good for fighting off pirates, but... Also, I didn't realize we were gaining 10 manpower a month. We can increase the size of our, We can increase the size of our professional army. We can't even build any manpower buildings. Totally. Kim being Kim, always nitpick bothered me. E being Lee, yeah. Park being, yeah. Yep, being Park. So, I can explain some of that. So, first of all, I love the spelling Y-I. I love using that for the E surname. But I think it is typically written as L-E-E because I don't know what this has to do with anything, but in North Korea, the same name is Lee. So in that case, it makes sense. Kim, yeah, that being K-I-M, I totally agree with you there. Pak being spelled like park, I definitely agree with you on that, but I think that was because when the British had contact with the Koreans, it was like the word park was Pak. And I think that's like who was writing it. So I read something about that somewhere. I can't remember where it was, but I think it has something to do with the British pronunciation of that. I mean, it would have to, right? But I'm giving balanced educations to all of my children. All right. Oh, what are they doing now? They're still doing that in Sogyo. That's fine. I mean, we have a lot of control there, so I'm alright with it. Milan, Provence, Castile, and England are my 4 allies now, post-patch, but now Naples isn't a fan of me having Rome. You have Rome? Oh my gosh. That is awesome. And I have to say, but I think this is a good Aragon kill. Yeah, I think so. That's probably a good lineup. Oh. Sweet! We now just got we got a freaking novel. It's just a locally well-known. So this is not giving... That's not giving us cultural influence over time, but it just gives us a flat 2. Every time that we do that. It's got it. Alright, now where can we get books? A scriptorium. We must get lots of books. I'm building 14 scriptoriums. Yeah, I basically got it for free. I made a vassal out of some random Italy province after beating Genoa, and for some reason the Pope declared solo on my vassal into me and all my allies. That's so funny. And that war could have been as a result of an event. I think that's another bug. I don't know if the AI knows when declaring on vassals about allies. True, that could be a bug. That definitely could be a bug. But we need scriptoriums. The reason I'm building these... Oh. What? The reason I'm building scriptoriums is that if we have more books, we can build more libraries and have more cultural influence. Right? We got this. 0.9. Alright, that's like 0.6 from my capital in Hansong. Songyungguan University has a university. But if we build libraries in a bunch of other provinces or a bunch of other locations, we could potentially gain, you know, maybe 2 cultural influence per month just from locations. So that is very good. Shenyang has a tiny, tiny amount. What is this? A library. Why is it only 0.5? I don't know. But anyway, apparently they've got a war going on. So you're at war with the rebellion against Shenyang? Oh, that doesn't look good. Independence of Gaozhou? Because Castile did this to me too. I took the edge of Portugal in the Genoa War because they were allied and made it a fiefdom. And they solo declared on me, and I took the Azores off that. That's crazy. Maybe it's fixed now. Possible. Oh yeah, like I said, we're gaining 10 manpower a month. I do want to expand this. Let's get... I want 2 more armored horsemen, and then I want 1 more footman. And we've got the money. We're making 100 ducats a month. So, very good. And it's 1418. It is before the EU4 start date. Alright, let's just join this war. Cultural influence plus 10%. Very good. Now what are we researching? Nothing. You just choose one. Culture's capacity, religious war, casus belli. Is this? No, that's... Sure. Alright. So what's the goal here? Are we going to overthrow China? So, I am mainly trying to play tall. I would like to colonize the New World. So, I would like to colonize the New World. So, I am moving toward that. I never saw Japan. I know, right? They're in the Sengoku period. Right, we send these people to Gyeongju. Very good. We got a lot of control in these areas. Love that cabinet action. Very, very good. Yeah, so I'm fighting Mao. Probably a good idea in China. Probably a good idea to fight Mao. Yeah, I am colonizing. I have Madeira, the Azores, and most of Cape Verde. It's going to be harder for me because the Pacific Ocean is quite big. And that's what I've got to make it over. Oh, can I do both of these at the same time? Oh, gosh, I can't believe. I cannot believe I didn't know this. Freaking go. Is Taiwan empty? Yes, they are. So, but now here's the thing about it. Apparently they have a Ming... apparently Ming is trying to colonize it. But Ming is not doing so well. They're gaining some stuff, for sure. Trying to go the other direction. So, this is what I'm afraid of. I am afraid of my whole thing being depopulated because of a colony. Because here's the thing. I don't know what is causing this bug, but there is some kind of bug happening where I don't know if it requires you to play as a certain country or a certain government type, or maybe it's only the settle the frontier cabinet action, but you finish colonizing a province, and the province that you were sending people from goes down to one person in every location, and everyone moves into the new province. So I don't know if that's still present in this patch, or if it's only the Settle the Frontier cabinet action. Mine just sends like 50 dudes a month. My Pops in Sardinia still has been growing the whole time. Yeah. So, I'm gonna save, and then I can try to colonize Taiwan. We can send, people from Kaesong, or we can send, let's exile people. Let's send people from Gyeongsong. 189,000. And can I, like, pay extra to go extra fast? No. That's the most I can pay. Wait, is Jeju not Korean? They're a subject. I made them a subject. They are Tamna, which is, like, in our cultural family. Just so they could properly administer the island. That's why. Oh, and I think before our colony... We were trying to colonize Hokkaido at one point. But, that makes historic sense. Indeed it does. I love Jeju. It's so beautiful. I have never been to Jeju, believe it or not. I would have loved to go, but I have never been. So, by the way, I've heard that... Okay, so I read something on the forum. Maybe you can help me out on this. When you're recruiting levies, it said just select, like, mark all the provinces, and then, like, click on something, and then they all go to one province, and they all recruit in one province? I don't know. It's only an hour away from Seoul at any time. Yes, indeed. The issue that I always had... Oh, wait. You can do it. Yeah, I know. So that's what somebody on the forum said, and I'm like, how do you do that? But... Yeah, because I don't know if I want to just... I don't know. But, so my issue with Jeju is, like, how you get around once you get there. My joke is that it's the most popular flight path in the world. There's a flight every half hour. Yeah, true. There are flights so often. But, I'm just gonna raise all of them. The buses are mid, but they work well. Gotcha. But let's not select the pros. I don't know how many people this is gonna be. Also, cacao is cheap. Oh, cacao taxi? True, true. I could have done that. I've heard some people will, like, rent a taxi driver for the whole day. Okay, these guys are consuming food. And is it... I think it's just because it's so many people. Oh, yeah. Unit weight is 30 out of 15. Yeah, so let's move. Can I press... Nope. Okay, so is there any hotkey for this? H. H is the hotkey. Alright, we're at war with these guys. This is gonna be tough to transport these guys, because I think I can only transport like 1,000 at a time. Attrition. Okay, which one is taking attrition? Oh, never mind, it's gone. It's already gone. Nope, it's there again, and it's gone. Okay, I can see this navy here. They're transporting 2,000 at a time. Taking some attrition. It's hostile attrition, so it's from their religion, I guess. But, alright, now I have some food. Alright, we're gonna help you win this war, dude. We're gonna help you. This has a fort. We're gonna go there. We already have the provincial capital. I don't know the army size of... Wow. 8,200. Okay, so by the way, I don't know how it gets this calculation, but I'm gonna tell you guys a quick pro tip that I found out from the forum today. In order to find out how many troops a country can raise in levies, this is what you do. You go to, what land people want from you. I will see if I can find that. We'll see. Since you seem to be smart. Well, thank you, thank you. This is how you tell how many troops people can raise with levies. So you roll over the country, right? This window comes up here. You can see this right here. It's army size. It says 28,000. I don't know how it gets that. But you can see they have 9,300 regulars. They got only 54 manpower, but 18 army levies. And then you can see 8,200 in army levies. I don't understand how they get that first number of 28,000, because if you add it together, then, like, how is this 28,000? It's like 17,000. All right, how do you tell what land people want from you? I don't know. Maybe we can find a diplomatic one. Power projection? No. No. Geopolitical? No. Yeah, that I don't know. I don't know if there is a way. Because I know that there are some countries that, like... me see this. Offer alliance. Yeah, desires land belonging to Goryeo. But it does not tell you what land they want. So, yeah, that's a tough one, brother, man. Bulgaria actually... Hold on, I keep trying to sell France or Bulgaria the land they want, but I can't figure it out. Well, Bulgaria, actually, I know they want Constantinople, but France, I don't know. I tried selling Avignon, which is my only land in France. If they want Genoa, I'm screwed, though, obviously. Yeah, true. Yeah, we are taking attrition. Oh, plus it's winter. I still have my regulars. And these... Okay, these guys are fine with their weight, but... Let's send these guys over here via our ships. They get food, right? Colima. Okay, yes. Now my explorers are about to explore there. Okay. We fear no capes. Naval damage taken minus 10%. Dude, we are rich. I gotta say, our country is freaking rich. Oh, I saw this. I was like, oh, are we fighting? Jeez. Oh, okay, we lost. We died. We lost that siege, the battle, and we abandoned the siege. Let's see if... Oh, they're gonna chase us. Perhaps this is not a good idea to go here right now. Yeah, we're toast. I can try that, but... Yeah, we just got crushed. Please? Are you gonna go anywhere? I don't think they're gonna go anywhere. Money in Europe pro tip. The Pope is obnoxiously rich. Yes, I have heard that. It's just because all the Catholic countries constantly paying the Pope. We're to make a shadow retreat back to safety, which cannot be interrupted on the way. A full retreat will reduce this army by 3,200. Full retreat makes the army lose 50% of its current strength. Yeah. What? It only went there? Where is it going? Where's it going? It didn't go anywhere. Take Papal State land. Wait 5 years for Parliament. Sell one province for 12,000 ducats. Then CB that same land. Oh my gosh, dude. That is so freaking funny, dude. Why is this not, like... What are these guys doing? Also, we can upgrade. Oh, we're upgrading... We can upgrade some of our ships. That's pretty cool. To the Mediterranean galley? But I can't... Maybe, why can I not send these guys? I can't send them to here either. I'm just gonna die. These guys are just gonna die. Turtle ships pog. Poggers. Yes, but I don't have them yet. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Like, my troops are just gonna all die there. I can't get... I don't know what my fleet is doing. Kind of frustrating. Oh well. Alright. See if we can upgrade here. For Hans. What is that? What is Hansan? It's just the name of a ship. Okay, now I get it, I get it. So it's upgrading to Mediterranean galleys. Yeah, stack wipe. That was a stack wipe. I'm dead now. Can I separately peace? I can't. I can't separately peace. What do you want, actually? Oh, war reparations? Well, I'm not going to offer it. I'm not going to send that offer to them. But if that's all I got to give them, look, as long as I'm not losing land, I'm good. But I can't siege them down. I tried. Perhaps I just didn't send enough men. But now they're kind of on the lookout for me. Buddhist canon, formal city rites, court poetry, deployment tactics. Wake of the Mongol horde. He's the third says you do have the money. Yes, I definitely do have the money. I definitely have the money. I have sailors to spare. I have manpower to spare. I'm not going to send the pros over to Mao. Because they have 6,100 regulars, and I'm not sending my measly 1,300 over to fight him, so... I'm also taking attrition here. I think it's a winter time. Yeah, it is. This is winter. We got what, topography, vegetation, and climate. Climate is like not really a map we're going to be using a whole lot. But anyway. Oh, sweet. Tongguk Tonggam. The early history of Goryeo remains shrouded in many mysteries, and facts will continue to slip from general knowledge unless something is done. To combat this, Kim Jong-seol has begun the process of compiling the early history of Korea, but requires further funds to finish. The resulting chronicle would be entitled Tongguk Tonggam. We could gain 10... All of our estates gain plus 10 estate satisfaction. I don't care about that. I'd rather spend a lot of money, and we get Tongguk Tonggam is created. Yeah. That's a lot of money. We're going to take out a couple of loans, but that's all right. We're gaining a lot of money. Now I have to see this. What is this giving? It's a masterpiece. It's not enough. It's not enough. But, okay, to be fair, you can't have one work of art that's just like... Oh my gosh. What? 6,100 ducats? That's too much money. That's too much money. I'm gonna go bankrupt. How am I supposed to do that? 15 research progress, that's not even a whole lot. 6,100 ducats. Yeah, no thank you. Like, 15 is basically, like, that's basically gonna give us a free tech, right? Because it's, I mean, it's basically gonna increase. And then, monthly 0.1? Sorry, I don't think that's really worth it. To serve as a guiding principle for King Hanji-won and his successors, the king wishes to create the institution of Hall of Worthies, a research institute comprised of the most illustrious and excellent scholars of the kingdom. With proper funding, we'll be able to make great strides in science and statecraft. Yeah, no. I already had to take out a freaking loan. They're trying to scam you. I think so. I could afford it. Let me have it. I'm sure you could. What year is it in your campaign? I got 10K in the bank. Thanks, Pope. Oh my gosh. That is crazy work. 1465. Okay, so you're a little bit ahead of me there. We're actually paying 5 ducats a month in interest. Let's go ahead and pay off one of our loans here. Yeah, our estates were not even rich enough to fund that. Our estates were not even rich enough to give us the money we needed for that crap. We were already in debt, and they were like, hey, pay 6,000 more ducat. Even though you only have 100. Dang it, man. Totally forgot we don't have a cabinet member here. And also, this has done nothing. I'm gonna change this. We do encourage migration. Encourage migration from a Korean province. From Jeju. Oh, hold on, that's 2 Jeju. So let's actually do it. Here, Kapsan. Alright, so let's say market expansion. Ties to neighbors. 5 diplomats, that's pretty good. I haven't taken my guys off Integrate Province in 100 years. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Well, let's actually do the Market Expansion Act. We can trade more, maybe we can make a little bit more money, right? Autonomy movement. We can become a little bit less centralized. Aristocratic support, sure. Alright, Lee Jong-bu is now supporting us. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, ooh, this is white peace. Alright. Enjoy. I'm not at war anymore. Have fun. Have fun. Alright, let's disband these levies, dude. We gotta start making that money back. But yeah, I'm also not sure how colonial range works either. I have the Azores, but still I can only explore down Africa. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on there. Social mobility, new men. Yangban and clergy, pissed off. Jungian, pissed off. It's okay to piss off the Jungian here. Still above 50. Not sure how to get to Brazil still. I don't know if it has something maybe to do with the Age of Discovery. You're the one that's in it. I'm not in the Age of Discovery, so I have no idea if that affects it. See, okay, they lack access to cloth. Okay, they're like getting access sometimes, and yeah, they're getting access sometimes, so they get some people there. Gotta go now. Bye, man. Thanks for streaming. Hey, no problem. Thank you for joining, Katie's the Third. You are awesome. You are absolutely awesome. Yeah, thank you for the subscribe, by the way. To whoever did that. I mean, because I have I check my analytics at times during the stream. Hope you guys are okay with that. But during the stream so far, we've gained a couple of subscribers. I'm very happy about that. Welcome to the family, son. Good point. I don't have the New World thing yet for the gotcha. There you go. The New World Institution. Gotcha. Alright, that's the colony there. We are supporting it. For the exploration, I would like... That's the Colima area. Then we have the Melanesia area. That's it. I think the Explorer Commissions, I think that's how you get... I think that's how you unlock more territory that you can explore. Where you're like, okay, we kind of know there's land here, we just haven't mapped it out or anything. Like, why is this 1,038 months? That's crazy, dude. I'm losing sailors. Are my ships damaged or something? Oh. No? Yeah, they are. Why? Why are they damaged? Finally found someone who will marry my 45-year-old female ruler. Yay, sweet. Awesome. My vassal's royal. Oh, there you go. Could you marry... Oh my gosh. Awang Balaputra Rantal has died at the age of 59. He was a cabinet member in Korea. He committed suicide. Okay, well... Dang it, man. Alright. So, let's start another exploration thing. That's military. It's military ability is what reduces the time. We're back, gonna get some green tea. Nokta. Very good, very good. Sounds good. Arborea is a high judiciate. So, when I get a leader, they are usually old. Sometimes my female leader starts at 42 or something, and then she can never find a husband, sadly. Dang. Frickin' fricker. I used to have this coworker, and I would say frickin' fricker, and he would go, frickin' fricker, man. Alright, so we are definitely increasing control in Kaesong. We should build some more roads, right? You're like 33%. That's proximity. Now, do we have roads here? That's why. Okay, so check this out. It seemed maybe it was like not properly doing this in other versions, but check this out. We actually are gaining some score here in the proximity thing, and we have this corridor sort of that goes here because we have built a road. Like, and it actually goes all the way to Gyeongju, but we still don't have enough proximity to get that into the fray. Let's build a road to Jeonju. And let's also build one to Busan. Road to Busan. Can I upgrade this to a city? A town. I can upgrade it to a town. Busan is now... Well, it's upgrading to a town right now. I'm just doing it purely for flavor reasons. Patriotic curriculum. Seamanship and maintenance. No matter what, I get 13 sailors. Naval damage taken would be cool. Yeah. Ships repairing. Yeah, we are losing ships, dude. Why? 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 Is it because, like... So he built a navy. Make available for hire. Repair ship. So... So, is this like... Okay, they're at 75. They are actually repairing now. So, my question is there like a special port here or something? Charcoal kiln, rural cloth maker, market village. Don't see anything. Zugor says just conquered Constantinople. That's what I'm talking about, brother man. You're playing Bulgaria. Are you playing Bulgaria? Because that is very well done, my friend. I think that's what Bulgaria did in my Georgia playthrough. Provence keeps breaking the alliance. Provence keeps breaking the alliance, but then accepts it with plus 80 after they've done it 3 times. There's wait for my Aragon truce to end. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Somehow when I took Constantinople, it didn't have a fort. Oh my gosh. Finally, I managed to finally have Serbia agree to an alliance. There you go. Good. Max literacy for the clergy. Okay. Ooh, monthly research progress. Let's queue that up. And also, did I see a... I thought I saw an institution spread, but oh well. Yeah, institute... Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh! Hi! You're not in my diplomatic range. Is there a... There's gotta be a diplomatic range thing. There has to be a diplomatic range. Because I need to figure out... I've been using them to help me take all the Greek... Oh, hold on. Should try to ally Naples. They are strong early and have land in the Balkans. I've been using them to help me take all the Greek islands. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. Pause the game. Pause the game. Alright. It's just diplomacy. How do I figure out what my diplomatic range is? Oh, you know what? That's what it is. It's just the diplomacy map mode is all you have to do. So you look at that, you can see the furthest countries that you can actually interact with. Farthest, not furthest. Okay, now how do I increase it? Let's go to Europedia. Okay, that does not tell me how to increase my diplomatic range. Let's check this. Diplomatic range. That, however, that requires the New World. Also, that is in the Third Age. Diplomatic range. Foreign envoys. Plus 33%. But that one requires banking. I'm trying to get the institutions. So, I'm going to have to actually go and, like, take land farther away. Gosh, get it mixed up. I'm gonna have to go and actually take land farther away in order to be able to interact with those countries. But, back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Type in your name, or select it from the list. So, yeah, I can't do anything here. They're too far away from us. Thank you, thank you. That's how I read that. This is from Hansong. Maritime presence in Korea. Okay, so maritime presence in Korea. Interesting. Let's take a look at that. Maritime presence. There's too much stuff here, dude. Blockade capacity. Transport capacity. In all sea zones adjacent to all locations owned by a country. Let's see. So I wonder if I could send these guys over here. to increase. I'm worried about attrition. I am legit worried about attrition. Yeah. Days at sea. So it's not a lot, but it is something, and now I can actually see. I'm confused a bit on how to replenish my levies during the war. You cannot. Levies do not reinforce. Levies do not reinforce. I remember reading that. Interesting. Interesting. So... That's Hangzhou. Only a professional... Yes, that's correct. Only a professional army can reinforce. Because levies... Imagine, like, you're just taking the peasants all out of the field, and they're fighting. But once they die, there's nobody to come back to the fields. You've taken the peasants out of the fields. Whereas soldiers, you've got, like, a reserve, and you've got a manpower thing recruiting more people into your army, so... That's the way I think of it. Oh, somehow I'm not taking attrition anymore here? So it's basically impossible to attack Japan, I guess, because so many daimyos. Yeah, basically. Because, like, somehow the Ashikaga Shogunate gained access to all of this, and they're, like, still colonizing the Philippines. But I can, if I attack them, 45 enemy participants. But it says we are much stronger than them. Who knows? Maybe I could actually do it. I really want to take Himado. Oh, we're encouraging migration in Kapsan. Okay. This is a... what? Oh, it's an admin thing? Well, we don't have a lot of, like, really good admin people, but... Kapsan. I want to see the culture here. Okay. So this is doing so much more. I wish I could see Japan. I might reload just to see it. Yeah, Japan... This is crazy. What's going on here? You've got Togoku, Culture, Saigoku, Kyushuin, Tohoku, Tohoku. Okay. World map. Oh, wait, really? Oh my gosh, I can see it! Oh, that's cool! Oh my gosh, Cahokia nobles. That's cool, dude! We got these people are, like, consolidating over here. How's my first country doing? Exactly the same. That was the first country I played as. I might like to play as Luwu. That might be a fun playthrough. I am heavily considering, like, a Europe playthrough. I was thinking, so Robert suggested that I should play in Milan or something like that. But I was also thinking I might just play as Brittany. That could be cool, right? That's cool, dude. I did not know about that world map button. You could just look at it. Oh, these countries in Madagascar is consolidated. Very cool. All right, hold on one second, guys. I am going to use the bathroom. I will be back in, like, 1 minute. Alright, I am back. So he says, I almost tried Kauai first. I'm assuming you mean Japan. But I saw Arborea just staring out at me, and I was like, I never saw you before. Yeah, true. No way Tama is a province now, dope. Jen says, welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Tama? Yeah, there you go. Very cool. This is in the area of, Tokyo. I guess it was renamed. I always had a problem, like, finding it in EU4. I was like, which one is supposed to be Tokyo? And I felt like it was split up. Tama is like an hour from Tokyo towards Fuji. It's where Hello Kitty World is. Gotcha. I did not know that. I have been to Japan, but it was only for like 5 days. That's kind of cool how Tamna actually has a professional army. It's small, but it's there. How many armored horsemen do I have? I have 200. I worked there for a year. Nice, nice, nice. So did you used to live in Korea, or, I don't know. Having Serbia as an ally has made my run so much easier so far. Good. Good. Japan. Okay, so you used to live in Japan. So I guess you maybe visited Korea. That's what I'm gathering. I lived in Korea for almost 4 years. I love to talk about. It's like the last stop on the super fast commuter train from Tokyo. Oh, nice. All right, so I can gain some stability in exchange for... Dude, we're at really high stability. Let's go higher. I want to be at super high stability. This way, if we actually really need to revoke a super powerful privilege, we could just do it. The 95 stability to revoke the elaborate court life one. But, yes, only visited Korea probably like 3 total weeks there. Just Seoul and Jeju. Gotcha. Yeah, so let me see. Alright, so I have visited Gapyeong. I did not expect that to be a place. I have visited Gapyeong before. I barely remember it, and I think I was only there for like 1 night and 2 days. But I visited Gapyeong. I lived a little bit in Incheon, specifically Bupyeong, and then I lived for a while in Bucheon, and then I lived for a while in Pyeongtaek. And my wife, who I refer to as Jen Jen, is from Busan. And so, of course, I have been there several times, and that's where my wedding was earlier this year. Seeing Tama and Saitama and stuff as their own provinces is awesome. I know, right? It's so cool. This might be the best world map in any game ever. I'm inclined to agree with you. And, oh yeah, I have also been to Boseong, which was in 2022. I visited Boseong with my wife. She was not legally my wife at that time, but that's okay. And then also, earlier this year, I visited Gangneung, and I don't know if that's represented... Anata wa Nihonjin desu ka? I don't know what that means. I know that was super not formal. Time for my reality check. What happened? Horrible handwriting. I pay him less money. No, let's get the prestige. Japanese sucks too, don't worry, okay. Gotcha. So I don't know where Gangneung is. Is it Myeongju? Boseong, obviously it's not this far up. It's gotta be here, right? Oh yeah, the province of Gangneung. So yeah, that's gotta be it. It's the provincial capital of the province of Gangneung, so I would call it Gangneung. But yeah, I went there this year. Was it this year? Or last year? It was last year I went to Gangneung. I did Seoul and Busan, mostly Busan this year. Our national bank loan of 324 ducats has expired. We can repay it immediately in its full amount, or we may choose to extend it. Yeah, no, let's just repay it. I totally forgot we had the loan. And get hired for my Japanese skill. But no, I am not. Always wanted to visit Sendai, even though literally nothing is there. Well, no disrespect for that, because I visited Posong, and there's nothing there except for green tea plantations, and that's what we visited. We only visited for one night, but that's why I wanted to go there. It had been... Oh, last year. Thank you, Jen Jen. I didn't realize it was Jen Jen commenting there. But yeah, we went to we went to Posong for one night, and there was basically nothing to do there, but it was really, really nice. That was a dream of mine. Huge shout out to Jen Jen. Thank you so much for helping that dream of mine come true, helping me find my way around. We had so much fun there. We had so much fun. Except not walking to the grocery store. That was not... I mean, I don't know. I just have fond memories of it just because it was just such a nice memory. Like, in the moment, it was like, wow, I hate that we have to walk all the way to the grocery store. But it's like, you know. What do we got here? It says, Zugor says, and here I am, the one who doesn't understand any Asian languages, though I am mostly fluent in Bulgarian. Yeah, Zugor, hey, no shade on you. You speak another language, too. Just not an Asian language. Sumimasen, okay, I can't speak any Japanese. Sendai just has farms and, well, Fukushima, power plants. Okay, yes. Which translates to, excuse me, my Japanese is hideous, sorry. But something about the countryside I like visiting. Yeah, it's almost like you're seeing the real country, you know what I mean? That's just what it feels like. Jen Jen says it was fun. Yes, it was so fun. I learned it from my mother's side since she is an immigrant. That is awesome. That's awesome to be able to speak Bulgarian. Like, I think it's really cool when people can speak, like, not commonly known languages. Bulgarian is one. Korean is another. Like, even though I love Korea, I love the Korean language and everything, I have to acknowledge it is not a commonly spoken language. And I think it's cool to be able to speak it. Wow, I have so many things constructing right now. I love just letting the AI run wild with my constructions. Best place to practice your language when many people don't speak English, and you have to speak local, preferably. Yes, yeah, that's true. That is true in the countryside. When we went to Posong, there was no English there. It was all Korean. And it was so cool because it's just like, when I go to Korea, I don't want America Light. I want Korea. I want to be... And that's one thing I really liked about Jeonju. Because it's not easy to see a lot of English in Jeonju. It's a very traditional city, and you see very little English stuff there. I don't know if it's still that way, but that's how it was when I went there. It's near impossible to talk Bulgarian without going to Bulgaria or finding a Bulgarian group online. Yeah. Yeah, true. That guy's a cabinet member. Boom, he died. Finished encouraging tribesmen to settle in Gyeongsong. Okay, very good. So now you can... Let me see. Thankfully, I can speak it with my siblings, parents, and grand... That is awesome, dude. I mean, I need my Japanglish. Nice. Alright, so we're going to continue to settle the tribesmen. We have to settle all of them. We're settling all of them. I don't want to have a single tribesman left in Korea once this is done. Alright. Yeah, that is very cool. Very cool that you could speak Bulgarian. Oh, I'm Craven. That's not good. Did you colonize Ainu? No. No, I have not. But I am colonizing Taiwan. So... Or Hokkaido, even. Yeah, I know. I'm colonizing Taiwan, though. I'm very proud of this. I'm trying to beat Ming to it, because Ming is also trying to colonize it. So... In my game, somehow, Korea has Hokkaido. Well, I mean, it makes sense, because it's, like, not that far away from them, and... They have an economy that can support it, so... Let's see, a noble cabinet. Efficiency of our cabinets. Toward aristocracy, I don't know if I want that. State religion. I like this. I like that. And I like... Mandatory impressment? What do we have here for the... Naval law? Protect trade routes. So this just gives us extra... trade range and more burger estate satisfaction equilibrium. Interesting idea. Okay, okay. I think I would like to change to noble levies, by the way. I don't have enough stability for it, but... Just thinking, you know, I'm just thinking about stuff. Mandatory impressment. It just increases our trade range, but... Oh, that's kind of cool. Like, we encompass these sea zones, but we just don't have access to the provinces. You can colonize both, by the way. It's not cost... Oh, okay. I didn't even consider that. I'm thinking about colony limit, like in EU4. So... It's gonna definitely take a little bit of time for me to get used to it. Mandatory impressment. Okay, let's get mandatory impressment. We get a few more sailors. We can upsize our navy, right? I have 5 colonies right now, and it's 23 ducats a month. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, hold on. Maybe we could just colonize more of Taiwan, right? Oh my gosh, yeah. So Ming is actually pretty far along. They got South Taiwan. I'm only doing North Taiwan. All right, let's go here, and we're gonna go from Naju. Let's start colonial charters here. From Suncheon. Yes. Do it. And then we're gonna grow faster. I don't know if we'll get... like, accomplish it faster, but the pops there aren't necessarily Ming. True. Well, you got Chu, people. Okay. You got any Korean people here? No. We don't have any Korean people here. Oh, that's like that location. Hold on. We got 268 Koreans here! Yes! That's what I'm talking about, brother man! Oh, oh, wow, what? That's this country's progress there. Alright, let's send people from Namwon. They can't even finish the colony there. Formosan is native Taiwan. Yes, indeed. Jianghuai is Ming's culture. And Ming is pretty powerful. They're the #1 great power, by the way. Free Taiwan, that's what I'm talking about! And I guess we can create one. We do actually need, like, goods for colonial charters. So we're spending 31 ducats a month on colonies now. Oh my gosh, dude. But that's okay. Unmarried adult heir. Qingzhou, we could do Qinhua. Yeah, let's do that. Unmarried adult heir. Dude, Qingzhou. Royal marriages, right? The crown princess. She's 41 now. Okay. I'm suffering from... Oh, and also we're out of diplomats, so... Let's see. Like, the thing about it is, I very much enjoyed going to Busan in 2022 with Gen, but I don't know if I'd want to go again, especially not owning a car. Not owning a car in Korea, at least. Over 40 years old means minus 60 modifier, rip. At you. Yeah, you need a car for those places for sure. Yeah, we almost got, like, stranded in Busan. That was not fun. That was not fun at all. Alright, my girlfriend is from China, so I'm not allowed to conquer China anymore in games. Rip. Oh, man. Rough. That's rough. Yeah, children can... I have a balanced education for all of my children. I'm just keeping that. I'm gonna stop it with that. Stop that alert. We also have pirates. That's just maritime presence. Oh, power 100%. Oh my gosh. A Bing chilling woman? I don't know what that means. What is a Bing chilling woman? Busan gains a parliament seat. Yes. Yes. Even though she lived in Japan, she was not happy when I did in Isegi? I don't know. Why? That was a good read. Alright, good, good. 800 and... Okay, that's pretty good. 883 Korean Sanjao peasants in Hansong become Eastern Buddhist. So that's 20% of the peasants in Hansong became Eastern Buddhist. I think. The Korean Sanjao peasants. I don't know. I don't know. Isegi is one of the... Okay, gotcha. They were definitely a clan in EU4 that you could play as. Okay, I can't see them here. Or no. Is it... Oh my gosh. What was it? U-E-S-E-G... No. Yeah, I don't know if they exist in this game. Well, it's like the Tokyo area. Gotcha. Around here, something like that. By the way, welcome to all the new people that have joined the stream. So glad you could join us. Hoping you're having a good time. I'm definitely having a good time playing. I'm not 100% if I want to go till midnight tonight or not. They occupied Echigo provinces. Oh. Echigo province? It was either Isugi or the Mount Fuji clan I would use to simulate where I was. But the Mount Fuji one was hard. Echigo? Oh yeah, I think you're right about that, Jen. I think you're right about that one. We can lose a little bit of money. That's fine. Controls where Tokyo will be? Oh, that's kind of cool. My political rival. religion. Here it is. Oh my gosh. All right. I don't need to gain that kind of karma, dude. I don't need to do that. Let's just lose the karma, remove him from the cabinet. I kind of don't like that because he's skilled, but we should keep balanced karma. Well, actually, you know what? If you just do that, then we're still below the 33. So, and then we don't have to remove him from the cabinet. So, I'm okay with it. I'm alright. Metalsmith Kyun Tongjeon finished their new locally known regalia. Regalia of Kaesong, which our country will greatly enjoy. Increases Korean cultural influence by 2. Very good. China, or Chiba. Okay, Chiba is also a favorite because I went to some great concerts there. Gotcha. So you stream the Korea game, but won't touch until next week's stream. That means who do you play during the in-between time? So I do have, that's an excellent question. I do have a couple of ongoing games that I'm not quite ready to abandon any of them yet. I have one as a Congolese tribe. I have one as Cahokia. And I have one as Georgia. And my one as Georgia, I started, I think, today. And it's an Iron Man mode, so it's allowed me to get a couple of achievements. Just some minor achievements. Things for, like, taking some land in a war or getting a royal marriage. Things like that. But, yeah, I'll probably be playing the Georgia one. And if they fix the colonization thing, then I might do the Cahokia one. Or the, oh, yeah, I have one in Rwanda, too. A Congo tribe is sicko mode stuff. I like it. Same as me almost going kawaii. Yeah. I thought about playing as, like, Hawaii. They get explorers from the very beginning, which is kind of cool. Cahokia, great, interesting choice. So, it's a lonely choice, because I can literally not see any other countries at all. Only myself. Look at that, we got 97 Korean people. Take a look at these colonial charters. I think I'm catching up to Ming. However, how can I increase my maritime presence? I don't know. How would explorers help, though, at the start when it costs 10? I know, that's my thing, is like, you're not going to be able to do those exploration missions. It's just not going to be possible. It's 71 stability, that's good. Alright, lose 10 legitimacy, that's fine. But you can do it. You can still get the explorers. Hawaii is the farthest west Hawaiian island, so I guess it would have that. Oh, there you go, yeah. Awesome, 7 free stability, dude. I want to reach 100 stability. Also, if we want to become an empire, we're definitely making progress there, but but we're not there yet. We have to be a great power? You have to be a great power in order to become an empire. And then we would just have to have 5 million people of our primary culture. Dang, like, yeah, how do I get 10 a month? I was barely making that with half of Sardinia and, like, 3 Italian cities. Yeah, seriously. Robert Murphy is back. Welcome, Robert. So glad you could join us again. Sutra there. Anything we can get? Prosperity recovery? Maybe a repair cost? Like, we're running out of things that we can actually get. Let's check on the institutions. Okay. So, this one has banking. Good. So this location has banking. I can't interact with these countries yet. Maybe you can colonize before exploring. Because colonizing is cheaper. I don't think you can colonize, though. I think you can just explore. Hard to remember, or it's hard to remember. I wonder if I can look at it. Like, let me just save really quick. Also, pro tip, you can steal maps of explored places. I stole Spain. Oh, interesting. I mean, that's definitely cool. Although, I don't know if I would have any use of it right now. I want to go to the world map. And I can't change countries, but they do get Polynesian. Okay, Wayfinders, here you go. Can recruit explorers, yes. Allows exploration missions, yes. And monthly progress to naval plus 0.02. Can you build university? No, I cannot build universities. I said play Florence. Okay, I thought you said Milan. I think if it allows exploring, it allows colonizing. Possible. Well, it's also... You can also get that event, or that advance really early on, though. Because colonies is right here. It's in the Age of Tradition, so... Supreme General Robert is here, yes. He's actually had some pretty good advice so far. I'll try it now, I'm curious. Yeah, it's possible they just allow you to colonize from the start, which would be cool. Okay, look at that, we even got some nobles. I didn't know it's a research. I think a lot of countries just start with it. Of course, not all of them. I mean, when I started as Cahokia, you literally have to start from written alphabet. So, I wouldn't doubt. I've always had faith in Robert and the Vicky 3 streams. Aw, how sweet. Oh, what was I gonna do? Wasn't I gonna spend some money? Oh, yeah, I was gonna, I want to build libraries. Because now I actually have the books. Four. Plank, are you spending that money? I am spending the money. I'm building libraries. I want to have a lot of cultural influence. Gaining 2.8 per month. 0. Yeah, a big portion of that is from having good prestige, and it's barely decaying, so... But yeah, we cannot build universities. Thankfully, we have institutions actually spreading to us, but we still don't have anything anywhere that we can interact with. So, that is unfortunate. Guys, by the way, I just wanted to say, if you guys think I deserve it, and if you think I've earned it, and you're enjoying the stream, then please feel free to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It really helps. Only if you think that I have earned it, though. If you don't, then don't worry about it, but... Alright, this is well known in the area. Let's see the culture. So that's giving me pop promotion speed. They're all in, like... Okay, they're not actually... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say they're all in Hansong, but actually they're in many different places. And we have the claimed throne Casus Belli on Dai Viet. So that is very interesting. So you can build libraries. Yes, libraries, not universities, though. You cannot colonize as Kauai. You can't recruit conquistadors yet. Gotcha. Indeed. I'm not afraid of Yuan. Jungin? Yeah. Execute the troublemakers. Alright. Claim throne. Conquer cost for defender. Are you going to build more roads? I would like to. I would like to. Let's settle some tribesmen. Here. Want you. Settle some tribesmen there. We're settling all of them. You have to get colonies research, but it is the 3rd tech. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty early on. So, but yeah, as Hawaii, I mean, that could be really cool if you could actually afford a colony somehow. I don't know how you would. Okay, but let's see what the army size of Dai Viet is. $60,818. You got 20,000 in levies. Hold on. What does it say for here? Oh my gosh, dude. How do you have so many... How do you have so many regulars? What's their manpower? 306 only, but... I need to know what their monthly manpower gain is if they can support 16,000. It's ridiculous. They do have a lot of people. No, they have fewer people than I do. So how's that possible? I literally have no income. I don't even have taxation researched. Oh, I know about that one. I know about that. I was Cahokia, and I was looking at my income, and I was like, why am I not making anything? I'm like, where are the taxes? And it's like, oh yeah, you have to research taxation. What? And I basically was just making all my money from selling food, and that's it. Was that their that was their regular army. So you can actually see this. See, regulars, 17,343 somehow. And then they've got 20,418 levies. I just don't understand. And I wanted to see, okay, maybe it's like exaggerating that number. Maybe it's like a wonky number or whatever. So I checked my own. Like, okay, let me check mine. No, I have 1,400. Yeah, that's accurate. That's the size of my regulars. That's a massive regular army. I know, right? I think you can build roads. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. Oh, and I've got the Papua Sea here. Very good. Let's go to territory. We're exploring the Kolyma Coast still. Oh, okay. Colonial disaster. Yeah, spent a little bit of money. Alright, so we got these 2 areas. I'll do this one, I suppose. There you go. Very good. Oh, yes, and roads. So, you can see... I'm actually... I'm increasing control here in case I'm... This is so good, dude. Having so much control like that, that's really good. And I did build a road down to Jeonju. I want to build a road down to Naju also. Boom. I don't know how much I just spent on it. I think it was like 700 ducats. Ooh-wee! Alright, and let's see, Kapsan. 12% of the population is currently Korean. 4,100 pops. It was 200? Was it? That seems pretty cheap. Big if true. I'm also very happy that we're consolidating crown power. We actually have a lot. My regular army as Bulgaria is only 600. I mean, that's understandable, because it's tough to have a regular army. This is weird, dude. I don't like this. This is so weird. Where are you getting the 159,000 number from? It's weird that you have to go into here and say, okay, you have a regular army of 20,000 for some reason. 108,000 levies. Their locally known novel, Unnatural Rabbit, in Gongju. That's kind of cool. Oh my gosh. New exploration. Alright, so they're going to explore this area. Alright, let me see. I can't think of how I would even win a war against a neighbor with the levy system where everyone is equal and you have to naval invade. I know, right? Exactly. I'm like, how is that supposed to even work? I can't just get mercs and transports and wreck the rest of Hawaii. Yeah. 108,000 garbage levies, though. Imagine the nightmare to supply them all. Well, that's true. That is definitely true. And it does just say that we're weaker than them. It doesn't say that we are very much weaker than them. And it also says they only have 19,000 raised left. Wait a second. That's manpower. These are okay, the regulars thing, I don't know why it's showing incorrectly. This is 1,400. This shows 300. If we go to Die Viet, we're perfectly balanced. They don't have a professional army. Okay, that was incorrect. That was incorrect. Like, you can build more roads. That is true. Indeed, I can. Thank you for reminding me. See, Robert knows me from my old channel, and he knows that I forget stuff so freaking easily. So he has to always remind me of stuff. Alright, let's build one toward Gangneung. Only 259 ducats. Let's build one toward Bosung. Build a road to Bosung. We have one... Do we have one toward Pyongyang? I don't know... I think Sokyang. I think that was Pyongyang. Because otherwise I don't see it. And then we can build a road that goes all the way up to Sakju, maybe? Uiju? Let's do Sakju. And then I want to do one that goes all the way up to Haeryong. Actually, Onsong. I want to build a road that goes all the way up to Onsong, but it's very expensive. Promote these laws. We definitely need to balance our karma. I'm okay with losing the karma. Plus, we get free stability. We're at 92! Yes! Yes. 92 stability. That's what I'm talking about. Building fruit orchards. Building gravel roads. Lots of them. Corsica has the most advanced road system in Europe. Oh my gosh. You really built it up then. Well, let's check on our colonies here. Can I go to geopolitics? Colonies. They're only increasing by 6. Wait a second. Okay, okay, I can create colonial charters here. I just have a road on every province. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay, so... Oh, Ming has a location. And I'm falling behind. I am falling behind. I think I have too many colonies at once. Do I have one here still? I think I'm going to abandon it. Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. We have to increase our maritime presence. I'm still having trouble understanding maritime presence. So... Maritime presence we have along our coast is vital for both trade and our control of our territory. Maritime presence builds up over time if we are at peace just from having ports. While a blockade will quickly reduce our presence, a navy in a sea zone can quickly build up the presence again. High maritime presence reduces the proximity that is lost between sea zones when calculating control. Maritime presence in the coastal sea zones of a market is also an important source of trade advantage. So, ports. A port is a land location next to the sea, which has a potential to build and moor ships. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Let's look at, port? No. So, ships. Sailors. Monthly sailors. Alright, a wharf allows you to build ships, which makes that a port. I can't build docks. I can only build one. I can only build one. Is there a patrol? Are you able to create more libraries? I don't believe so. No. No, I've built libraries everywhere I can. And we are getting a solid amount of, 3.2 cultural influence. Shenyang is the other Korean culture country, and they are only getting 0.1. They're reaping all of the benefits of having Korean culture from me. But to be fair, I'm Korea, so... more roads. Well, I'm going to... perhaps a bit too much. We'll keep the dog as a pet and follow its directions. He gains friendly dog. Okay. We're going to keep the dog as a pet. The mutts mutters matter. Okay, so... is there a way to patrol these guys? I want to see if I can maybe make them patrol somewhere. Dog is Pog. That's what I'm talking about. Poggers. Available for hire, repair ship, upgrade navy. We don't want to mothball. We do want to gather and distribute food. Let's just gather and distribute. Allow attachments. We don't want to disband it. We don't want to detach levies, order full retreat, detach damaged ships, detach mercenaries, balance units, split in half. There's no way to patrol. There's no way to patrol. I just go out here. And it's decaying. Pirates on the western Korea coastline. And I do have a port in Busan. So, and in Gyeongju, I think I have one too. Maybe repair costs. Okay. Let's also hold parliament. And then we're going to check if I can build trading posts. Or market villages, I think they're called. Mining operations, gravel road network. I like that. I like it. More centralized. Good. Religious administration. I'm okay with this, actually. Expand road network. So let's take a look at market villages first. Or, well, let's look for trade. Right? Burgers trade capacity. It's only trade office. Okay. So what do these do? What do the trade offices do? Maritime Oh. Maritime presence to owner. Trade advantage. Oh my gosh. Let's build these. Oh, but these can only be built in other countries. Do you know ways to make my people move to Corsica besides always having open jobs? There's a cabinet action where you can encourage migration. Let me see about maritime. Local maritime presence. A fishing village. Okay, let's take a look at it. You also get monthly sailors. But local maritime presence plus 0.01. And I can just build these in a lot of provinces. So, the most profitable or the least unprofitable ones are here. Why is it closed? Build the offices. Oh yeah, that guy's been busy integrating Rome for 50 years. He's almost done. Max them out everywhere. Well, I think the AI is just gonna close them. I'm probably gonna have to actually subsidize them. Which means I'm gonna have to buy the tools and salt. Which is okay. I mean, I'm just gonna max them out in provinces that already have it. And then we'll build it in, like, Inju, and apparently I can't build it here? Oh, you can't build one in a town. So... Alright, so local maritime presence. Let me check this. Maritime presence percent. Can't do that. Maritime presence for overlord, maritime presence to owner. So the trade office is... If I build one here... I'm building 10 of these. I've spent all of my money. So I'm building those trade offices. I'm curious as to what that's going to do. We'll see. We'll find out. I'm curious about it. But now we don't have any money right now to build roads. Kaesong needs a parliament seat. I am okay with that. But I'm also okay refusing them. Like, what does it mean when you have a parliament seat? Like, what does it do? Does it increase your control or something? Urban parliament seat. Okay. It's more power in the parliament or not. Okay. So... It requires books and fine cloth. I don't know either. I just always let them have the seat. So this is what it is. So it makes the local burghers more powerful. And it does require books and fine cloth in order to run. Okay. I don't want to do that. And we can afford that. We can afford to take minus 20 on the Junging loyalty. So we good, we good. Why is their maximum tax, like... See, it would be cool if we could increase their maximum tax, because right now their loyalty equilibrium is far over 50, which means that we're not taxing them efficiently enough. We need to be able to tax them more to get the equilibrium down to 50. That's what we need. Alright, let me see here. By the way, tomorrow I will be doing a channel update on my channel, or on the Discord server. If you want to be a member of the Discord server, the link to join it should be down in the description. It should be? I don't know. But that's basically all that goes on right now on the Discord. Spoiler alert. The only things that go on right now is just I shout out everyone when I go live. And then also I post channel updates every Friday, and I post my release schedule every Sunday. Alright, we have become more centralized. Very good, very good. A maritime presence. I'm still building that up. And it's still, like... Like, I don't know. I don't know how to check my maritime presence. This is an issue. I can see naval range. Select... Oh, I can give him an objective. Patrol the seas. Increase maritime presence in the highlighted sea zones. And the Korea... Oh my gosh, dude. The Korea Western coastline. And the Korean Eastern coastline. And apparently I can go here, too. I have maritime presence there. You click on the sea. Okay. And I'm gaining 19... Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to build some more ships, guys. We need to build some ships. Let's build some galleys, huh? Huh? Let's build a couple of galleys. It is... The sailor maintenance is 1, so... Like, X out of this, then click on each sea tile. Shows maritime... Okay, I got you. Well, so... But I wanna check my average maritime presence, which is affecting my colonies. I'm gonna recruit 5 galleys. Why did it only do 4? Why did it only do 4? Oh, okay, no, it's 1 plus 4. Okay, now I get it. Now I understand. And let's do 5 hogs. In Quezon. Okay. Turn a blind eye in Midyang. Where's Midyang? It's here. Midyang. I seem to remember seeing that in modern Korea, and like maybe the Busan subway or something. I don't know. But we're building the wharf there, allowing us to build ships there, giving us harbor capacity, monthly sailors, right? We can even... Now, we also have objectives here. So I didn't know about this. I didn't know that you can... Like, you can assign armies to AI. You can't just give them free reign of what to do. You have to give them an objective. Which is really cool. I'm only losing 4 ducats from those things. So, alright, so I'm going to build some more. I would like to build another kind of thing, but... Alright, camp followers. So what is this? What's the difference? They have 25% attrition loss. How much damage attrition does to a regiment or ship each month. So they, like, gain some. 2.5 speed. Okay. 1 food. Okay. Food storage. They store a lot more food. This is food consumption. Okay, so the cavalry consume 0.1. The footmen consume 0.1, but they're double the numbers. No. The Jungi need to know their place. Now they're disloyal. You have enough cash to build more roads. Yes, I do. But I'm looking at this at the moment. So, camp followers. So this just gets you more food to store, right? I will do this. It would take 250 manpower. I don't want to do 5. I think probably just 2 is fine. Yeah, do that. 99 stability. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That is awesome. That is very cool. All right, building more roads. Oh my gosh, we got a lot of stuff to look at here. So, these guys are increasing maritime presence. They're patrolling the seas. And I'm building more ships. Let's check on my colony. Still +6. I don't have any locations here yet. Kinda worried. Jin says, be right back. No problem, my friend. No problem. We can organize a spiritual retreat. Religious images, so we can just gain... Well, this you don't even have to pay in karma or anything. Oh, by the way, Critical Role is live. Campaign 4, Episode 5. Build roads. Yes, I know, I know. And we're making a ton of money. But see, prestige is good for our cultural influence. I'm doing that one time. Hardened to open our ships. Yes, I would like that. Okay. So we have a road. There's already a gravel road. Oh, the gray is a road. I was thinking the green was a road for some reason. We have a road going to Busan. Where else do we want to go? Oh, yeah, I wanted to go up here. I wanted to go to Unsong. That's going to cost 1,500 ducats. So I'm going to wait a little bit, and I want to build a road all the way to our furthest location. Do you have to build a road from your capital? No, you do not. That's a good question. You can click on this, and you can just say, hey, I want to build a road from Hamhung to the furthest location. And it's just 1,050 ducats. But I'm going specifically from my capital because I want to reduce distance. I want to reduce proximity all the way to my capital. So, all right, we finished that exploration there. That is very interesting. These regions are impassable. These are like corridors. No, these are not corridors. So there is a terrain type where it's like a corridor, which is where troops... It's basically... It functions as a wasteland, almost, where... Where you can... You cannot own it, you can't get any benefit from it or anything like that. If you own all the things around it, then it's colored your color, but you don't actually own it. The only difference between that and the wasteland is troops can actually move through it. The Sahara has a lot. Yes, exactly. There's also some of the Arabian Peninsula, I think. Oh, did Shenyang? Shenyang colonized this. That's kind of cool. I don't need to colonize this. This is fine. Alright, let's build the road. From Hansong all the way to Onsong. 1,513 ducats. It's a ton of money. But we are going to get a road going all the way to the furthest reaches of our kingdom. Oh, he was a general of the pros. Oh my gosh, dude. 100 Diplo? 20 army morale! Oh my gosh. He's good. Well, these guys are supposed to just be patrolling the sea. Okay, now they're going. Okay, now they're going. Not really, though. They're not really going. It's going down! I'm trying to get more maritime presence. Maritime presence to the owner. You can build even more roads. I sure can. Also, we finished with border wardens. Ah, jeez. How am I supposed to... Well, maybe... You know what? I wonder if it's maybe just because of these things, because it's taking into account this. And I have so little maritime presence here. But it does take time to build up. So, you know, I mean... How am I able to build stuff here? Like, how? Let's check out institutions. They're spreading all across India, not so much in China. Which I don't like that. Jongmu Haeun. That is very rare to have a Korean name that is a Korean surname that is 2 syllables. Not unheard of, but it's rare. I guess. Sure. Get him. This is crazy. Oh, 3 years, by the way, until the Red Turban Rebellions cease. Just because it's getting to be the age of discovery. By the way, my tax base is 584. Ming's is 840. So just a little comparison, we're not doing too badly. Let's go to maritime presence to owner, and then we're going to build even more. Because we can. We definitely can. Trade advantage and trade capacity to owner, maritime presence to owner plus 0.2. So, that is good. Why is it there? I don't know. Seongmi. This is in, well, this is in Tamna, so this for sure we can build. Alright, Jungin. Yes, let's please the Jungin a little bit. I can't believe I have to work tomorrow. Dude, I get so worked up about this. I requested 3 days of PTO, and I still got scheduled to work 4 days. The purpose of PTO is not just to get paid more for the same workload. The purpose of PTO is to have the same pay and lessened workload. I'm salty. I'm so salty about that. Alright, let's build a road to Andong, I guess. Same thing with next week. I just requested 1 day of paid time off. Still got scheduled 36 hours. Even though it was approved. The request was approved. I have the day off. But it's only going to use 4 hours of PTO. Because I got scheduled for 36 hours. But, thankfully, I do have a coworker that's going to shift. That's going to take on a shift. She's trying to get some overtime. So, oh, shipyard fire. That's not good. But she's trying to get some overtime, so she took my shift next Tuesday, so I have Monday and Tuesday off, and I actually end up with, what, 4 days off next week, I think? Which is good. That's what I'm trying to do. I have too much PTO, and I have to use all of it. Alright, legislative efficiency plus 10%. We got empiricism. Can I not send these guys over here? Good problem, I guess. Well, sort of. Except that, so here's the problem that I have with it. The only PTO that rolls over is up to 40 hours. So everything above 40 hours just gets deleted. You don't get paid for it. You don't get to keep it. It's gone. Robert Murphy, see you later. Hope you have a good night. And my current balance of PTO is over 80 hours. So I need to be able to use that PTO. So to rectify that problem, what I have tried to do, hopefully it works. Jen is back. Welcome back. What I've tried to do, hopefully it works, is I've requested the entire first week of December off. It doesn't conflict with anyone else's time off. It's not during any of the holidays. And I have plenty of PTO. And actually what I had to do, because I don't know what's going on, but what I had to do is I requested 5 days of PTO and requested the other 2 days unpaid time off. Because who knows? Who knows? Maybe I would get the 5 days off and then still get 2 shifts. So I'm saying, you know what? Let me just request every single day of that week off to make sure that I do not get scheduled that week. I need to use my PTO. The thing about it is, because of the company that I'm working for, I've been here for over 5 years now. And my tenure combined with my position in the company, I'm not going to say what company it is. I won't get sued. But my position combined with the tenure, I'm getting 200 hours of PTO per year. And it's fronted to me at the beginning of the year. They give it to you and you can use it at any point in the year that you want. As long as you continue to work and like earn it back. So you can like go into the negative. You just have to like earn it back later in the year. Whereas people in a lower position than me, they don't get it fronted to them at the end of the year, so they have to wait for it to build up before they can use it as PTO. I don't have to do that. I can just use it. But even though I'm getting 200 hours per year, still only 40 hours carries over. When I first started at the company, I was only getting a maximum of 40 hours per year. It's 1 week off. But good news, hey, even though I get capped out at 40 hours, but also 40 hours can carry over to the next year. So it's fine. Hey, if you don't use it, you're good. But now at 200 hours, oh, look at that. Bringing in marriageable women. That's what I'm talking about. To where? To South Taiwan? Oh, that's very high. This is from Shangyuan. That sucks. That really sucks. Because I don't get a lot of distance, but like the maritime presence in Korea, the region. Interesting. Select my navy. Patrol the seas. Only the Korean region. South Taiwan. So, is this going to update with the higher income of people? More legitimacy? No, just get higher state satisfaction. It's fine. I want to see what happens when the month ticks over here. Is this? Oh no, this is West Taiwan. Sorry, this is South Taiwan. The month ticked over. It did not do anything there, so it might be something in a different area that we have to look at. Oh, here you go. Okay, naval. Land versus naval. So that's this. But I'm not getting anything due to patrolling the seas. So why? Can I split them in half? Now you do the Korean eastern coastline. Like, I don't get... Seek to increase maritime presence in highlighted sea zones. Korean eastern coastline. Is this bugged? And you do it in the western coastline. So where are you going? So you're going to actually do what I sent you to do. So it's the geopolitics map mode. But that's just maritime presence of Goryeo. That's not in the Korean region. Is there like a map mode for this? Maritime presence. Very good. Plus 0.1. Okay. This is only one sea zone, though. Alright, let's just keep going. Alright, promote castle works. We can expand mining operations. That's pretty good. You know what I actually want to do, because I have a lot of money, is I want to go to the gold and just expand the RGO. We have 61,000 available peasants. I want to expand our RGOs for gold. That's gonna make us go crazy with minting. Shift click. That's all you gotta do. Shift click. Boom. Alright, any other gold we have? We have some gold here. I don't know if we have any silver. Oh, we do have some silver. Very good. And we have one more gold over here. Hey, I don't know if we'll actually be able to employ all these people, but you know what? I wonder if I can actually just click on goods and go to... Yeah, look at this. Gold. Or silver, actually, is what I want to do. Silver. Show silver RGO. Yeah. Mass expand. In Yangju? Shift click. Boom. Oh, I spent all of my money. So we're just building a ton of gold and silver mines. Oh my gosh, dude. 138 ducats a month. Alright, let's lose a little bit of centralization. It's okay. Oh, the clergy... Oh, this is just tax exemption. This is not like... This is like less taxes from the clergy. This is not... This is... And it's temporary, so... Yeah, let's do that. It's only temporary. Maritime presence, yes. Get a really good admiral on that one. See, it's +6 still. Okay, 0.13. Okay, so it's going... It seems to be going up. And I'm good on sailors. I'm honestly totally fine on sailors. These are our colonies. I'm looking at explorations. So there's this area in East Siberia. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Whoa, we're in the age of discovery. Holy chap, kid. It's time for the first health of the stream check. And like I said, I'm not sure I'm going to go all the way to midnight tonight, but I'm at least going to go to 11. We'll see. All right, so far we've got... Pull it up. Ooh-wee, we're not doing too bad. We got 37 views. We got 39 minutes divided by 60. We're at 24.05 hours so far. I'm very happy about that. I picked the middle one for colonizing, but honestly not sure that what this selection does. This selection... It gives you access to certain advances. That's what it does. It doesn't automatically give you these bonuses. It just gives you... It unlocks certain trees of the advancement tree. Certain branches of the advancement tree. So if you go with admin, you can do, okay, missionary schools. You could see this is an advance in the Age of Discovery. I don't know what it requires, but yeah. Organized construction. I do like... I like this. I like the diplomatic for colonization. We're gonna go with diplomatic. Okay, here we go. Stagnation of the rebellion. Decades have passed. gosh. They have fewer people than we do. They are no match for us. Decades have passed since the first rebels rose up against the Mongolian rule over China, and countless lives have been lost in the conflicts. Yet, Yuan persists while the rebellious warlords keep their grip over their territories. In the end, the rebellion ends in stagnation with neither side incapable of unifying the land. Neither side capable of unifying the land, I think is what it means. So, a kingdom forever fractured. The Red Turban Rebellions has ended officially. Wow. So, the Kingdom of Ming, this is not how it looks in EU4, and we're only 7 years away from the start date of EU4. What do we got for institutions, huh? Yeah, not looking good for me, guys. Almost 1444. They need to find a way for AI to form Ming. Well, who knows? Like, the thing about it is, since this is my first time getting to 1437, and, I just don't have a lot of experience with the game, so I don't know. Maybe the AI normally does succeed as Ming, you know? I'm not sure. But, wow, 99 admin, 95 diplo, or 94 military. Let's get the 99 admin. Oh, we lose 12 stability. Oh, frickin' fricker. We are spending 85 ducats a month on stability and still gaining 130. Oh my gosh. And we're also spending 27 ducats a month on our colonies. We're fine on diplo spending. I don't need to do it. 7 ducats on our explorations. And wait, Han? Oh no, this is going to be impossible. Oh, I think Han was the dynasty. The Han dynasty. Like that family, not the country. Cultural investment of 16 ducats a month. 44 ducats a month on cost of the court. Yeah. That's crazy. Historically, they formed Ming a few decades before the current year you're in. I haven't seen other playthroughs of successful AI Ming also. Okay, so that might be just a thing, kind of how usually the Ottomans doesn't do super well. Even though they have that whole situation just to help them out. In the current version of the game, the Ottomans does not go crazy like they did historically. Alright. So we are settling tribesmen in Huachu. We're kind of almost done. We're getting that done. So I have not had any performance issues with this game. I have noticed that, oh, what? I have noticed that you can see my FPS up here is 46, which is not great. I do have the recommended system requirements. And we have, but everything is on ultra, to be fair. Oh yeah, maximum FPS is off. Yeah, I've heard that you should turn off the maximum FPS. But yeah, everything is on the absolute ultra settings, so I can sort of see why it's not at a solid 60, but I do have... My CPU is exactly the one... literally exactly the one they recommended. I don't know how that ended up like that, but... FPS not important for map games, thank goodness. That is true, but I at least want the UI to be responsive. And it's responsive, so I don't have any complaints about that. So, Age of Discovery. So, how do I get... Like, I can't get any of these things here. Printing press and pike and shot. I can't get any of those. I mean, those haven't even spawned, first of all, but... Santander, Mercy. I gotta see the rest of the world, dude. I gotta see what's going on there. The location. Where? What? Oh! I finished colonizing this. Did you guys see that screen with the fleur-de-lis up there? That was weird, huh? Oh, 49. What is this? Outward. Societal value. Monthly colonial. What? Just plus 1%, though. Colonize Hokkaido. Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about, brother man. Okay, the Ming colony in North Taiwan is stalled. Here, I can't compete with them. I just cannot compete with them in most of these cases. It's East Taiwan, I guess? No, it's, sorry, West Taiwan. West Taiwan, North Taiwan, I'm sort of catching up with them, I guess. But my maritime presence is going up, but it's not where it needs to be. And I do kind of wish... Where's this one? This one, right here. Our maritime presence is not good. Can you have him hunt pirates? No, you cannot. Am I the luckiest guy ever? 6 months before truce is over. I just got the claim throne CB on Aragon from the royal marriage. Should I use that, or should I force... Or would force PUing them probably backfire since I'm smaller? I'm thinking it would probably be smaller. That's my guess, but I don't know. I basically do not have any experience with personal unions because even in EU4, I didn't play in Europe. I think in all of my 5,300 hours in EU4, I may have played in Europe like twice. And one of them was, oh man, it was like when I first got the game. And I played as Portugal, I think. I think I played as Portugal. It was a multiplayer game. And my friend and I were just learning the game, not Dizzy Doom. It's a different friend. And he played as Castile. So we were just playing together, learning the game, helping each other. I knew the game a little bit better, so I played as Portugal with a smaller army and less income and all that. No, you know what? I played as Castile because I had greater ability to protect him. So he was playing Portugal, being able to experience the colonization and all that stuff. And I was playing Castile. So I played as them, and that was like a normal Castile playthrough. And then also, I can't remember what DLC it was, but there was a certain DLC that came out, and I played as France. But I specifically did not want to do any colonization, and I wanted to focus on Europe. And that may have been with Dizzy, I don't remember. By the way, as far as... What the heck? I can marry a person in the Dungzo Peasants? That's weird. Domain of Minqing. Oh, the Okura Shogunate? Interesting. Interesting. Sure, let's marry somebody from there. By the way, so there were times in the past for the, not this channel, the old channel, that I would play EU4 with Dizzy Doom, Matthew. I'm going to tell you guys right now, that's probably not going to happen with EU5. If you guys want to know why, I don't know. I don't freaking know. So, and the other thing is, even if I did know, I wouldn't want to, like, air any dirty laundry or anything like that. But I'm just telling you right now, I probably will not be playing this game with Dizzy. I would like to do some multiplayer EU5. But I don't know how it's going to work. If the channel gets to a certain point where I can collaborate with somebody, that could work. That would be awesome. You know? I'd be very happy to collaborate with somebody. But, you know, I don't know how that would work. Because you are a Chad Linux user and he is a peasant non-Linux user. I knew it. Funny thing is, he actually put me on Game to Linux, but he doesn't have it himself. So this is something I feel like I can talk about. So he told me back in, I want to say May? He told me, oh gosh, oh that's right, we're going to be making a ton more gold and silver, so we're going to be like less able to mint without getting inflation. But he told me about how Windows 11 was having these problems, and it was like really bad. And he was like, well, you know, from what I've seen, you know, I'm kind of considering switching to Linux. And he said Linux Mint seems like a pretty good distro because you get to, like, he said it's kind of similar to Windows in a lot of ways. It's kind of good for, like, a basic Windows experience. And so I was like, okay, that's kind of interesting. And I had heard about EU5 coming out at that point, but I didn't initially decide to buy a new PC for EU5. I was just thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what to do. Also, what is this? Oh, this is my diplomacy map mode. And now I can see the hegemons. Okay, that was not a bug. Oh my gosh. Oh. Great power with the highest army size. So, he has 9,200 men in his professional army. That's pretty impressive. So, later on, I was like, okay, so, obviously, I was reading the Project Caesar stuff, and I was like, okay, obviously, this is going to lead to EU5. This is obviously EU5. Maybe they're not going to call it EU5, but the way that they're describing this game, it is 100% EU5. So, I said, you know what? It might be time to buy a new PC. Because I bought my other one in 2021. It was right after I started talking with Gen. I remember I bought it. Bad time to buy a PC, by the way, but that's when I bought it. I said, okay, it's 2025 now. I've had the PC for almost 4 years, and it still runs really well. But you know, EU5 is going to have some crazy requirements, okay? So, I was like, you know what? Maybe I just get a new PC. I was like, I looked at the affordability of it. I said, you know what? I think I can probably spring for a new PC. And if I buy a new PC, might as well get Linux. Might as well just start with Linux. And then I don't have to worry about switching from Windows to Linux. And I can back up all of my files on a portable hard drive or a flash drive. It's a portable hard drive, really. I also bought a new portable hard drive, and I think it's a 2 terabyte one. And it kind of sucks because I can't install any games on it because Steam on Linux will not run games installed on a portable hard drive. I don't know why. But that's fine because I also upgraded the internal SSD to 1 terabyte. So, and the funny thing is, Matthew, his name is Matthew, but I call him Dizzy on the channel. His nickname online is Dizzy. So, Dizzy kept telling me Linux Mint seems like a good distro. So I got it. He, you know, this was before we went to Korea, and I was like, are you gonna switch to Linux? And exploration of Papua and Henan. Okay, and we have discovered this territory, and that's my boy. Okay, but anyway, and they have 13,000 people now. They start with like 3,500. So, and also I like Ternate, I guess. So I was asking him, I was like, okay, but are you gonna get Linux? And he's like, okay, after we get back from Korea, I'll start taking a look at it. We got back from Korea. Like, we occasionally intersect at work. Sometimes we'll work the same shift on the weekends. He has exactly the same shifts every single week, whereas I have different shifts every week. And so, by the way, check out Sukhothai being dominant over Ayutthaya. Ayutthaya has a pretty, like, sizable population in spite of their small size. Relative to their small size. So, I'm just like, he's just, like, not talking to me. I don't know, like, what it is, but it's like, yeah, sometimes, occasionally I'll, like, ask him about something. He'll respond. It's not like he's ignoring me, but he just, like, doesn't reach out at all. So, and I don't want to be the only one to reach out, so I'm like, okay, just leave him be. I guess he's just busy with other stuff. He stops coming to my friend group on Wednesdays because he has a different group of friends that he plays with online, D&D. So I said, okay, no problem. That's actually not an issue. I'm kind of glad that you're just, like, letting us know, right? And so every now and then, I'm asking him, like, okay, finally it's September. Okay, it's September, and I'm like, are you still thinking about switching to Linux? And he's like, well, I think I'm probably just going to ride out the rest of the support for Windows 10 before I do Linux. And I'm like, okay. Okay. And in my mind, knowing him as I do, I don't think he's gonna do it. I don't think he's actually gonna switch to Linux. I think he's just gonna go along and then just not, and it's gonna get to where it's like too late and he's not gonna do it. And so oh, dude, I cannot compete with these. Oh, I'm the only one with a colony on South Taiwan now. But I'm like, and I'm like, look, I'm fine if he doesn't switch to Linux. Doesn't bother me. He's the one that put me on game in the first place. I'm like, hey, this is pretty good. But I just want to know, you know, I'm curious. But I don't think he's going to do it. So, finally, the support for Windows 10 ends. And I ask him, I'm like, okay, didn't the support for Windows 10 end? Like, did you switch to 11 or what's going on? And he said, well, they did have this thing where, like, if you wanted to keep Windows 10 for, like, an extra year, then you could do that. And so I'm like, okay, well, I saw this coming. Just knowing him. This is not an insult toward him. This is just knowing him. And I'm like, okay, well, I saw this coming. But okay, you know. So he's not switched to Linux. In my personal opinion, I don't think he's ever going to switch to Linux. I actually think he's just going to switch over to Windows 11 when the time comes. Even though he was talking about, man, I just love Windows 10 too much, and I don't want to switch to Windows 11. I think he's just going to keep Windows, because it's the easiest thing. It's the path of least resistance. And that makes sense in that context. Hold on, I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Windows XP forever, true Chads no? Yeah, I gotta say, Windows XP was peak. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. So I don't think he's ever gonna switch to Linux. So then, the thing about it is, I was talking to him a little bit about EU5. Keep this in mind also. Keep this in mind also. When it comes to EU4, when he first started playing EU4, I bought it for him. This is never something that I would ever hold against him, okay? Because he had a ton of fun with it. He's my friend, and I'm okay with doing nice things for my friend, okay? I've never held it against him. I've actually bought him several games over the years. He's occasionally bought me one too. It's just kind of something that we do. Or we did. I mean, I don't know what's going on these days. And keep in mind, I've been friends with him for 22 years now. Okay, it's a very long-standing friendship. So this thing is kind of ironclad. I would never say that he's not my friend. I would never say... I just know him so well. I know he's not going to act that unfriendly toward me. If something happened like that, that would be an extreme circumstance. So, I was talking to him about EU5. I originally got him EU4. Now, the other thing is, he has never bought a single DLC for EU4. And the reason why is the wonderful paradox policy of if the host has the DLC, the other players don't have to have it, and they can still play with it. So I just bought all the DLC for my own game, because I loved EU4. I was having a lot of fun with EU4. And he would just play it with me. He did not play the game by himself, which is no detriment to him. He just enjoyed playing it with me. And especially because we can kind of bounce ideas off each other, and also he knows that if I'm playing, then we both have a guaranteed ally. And it's fun to play co-op. We've never, literally in any of our games, we've never declared war on the other person. What do I want to do here? Increase naval infrastructure. I'm going to do this. Byzantium is down to 3 tiles in Peloponnese. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, tax exemption. Temporary tax exemption. Oh, yes, co-op EU4 is really fun, yes. We even did, like, an actual co-op game. We both played as the Mamelukes. And only one of us got the events, but we would, like, read them off to each other. And, like, whichever person was getting the events, we would read them off to the other person, and we would, like, talk about which one we wanted to choose. Unless it's, like, really obvious, like gaining mercantilism or something. But I was talking to him about it. He's like, well, you know, I don't know. It's a $60 price tag. And I was like, hold on a second. Yeah, it's a $60 price tag, sure. But think about how much entertainment you got out of EU4. He said, well, yeah, but I only ever played EU4 with you. I said, yeah, true, but you have 900 hours in it. Matthew has Dizzy Doom. Keep saying his name. Dizzy Doom has 900 hours in EU4. All multiplayer. Which is impressive. My brother and I did an epic one as France and Austria Alliance and shared our playthrough online. It was cool that Paradox saw and showcased our playthrough super early days when only one DLC came in. That is awesome, dude. That was actually before I started playing EU4. I started playing it shortly after the Art of War DLC came out. 1.8. And I remember, I think that one had the automatic transportation thing. Automatic naval transportation, which was such a good feature. But that is awesome. So, he's like, yeah, I only ever played it with you, though. And I'm like, yeah, but you got 900 hours. Yeah, in multiplayer. So, I'm like, you got so much entertainment out of that. He's like, yeah, but the $60 price tag, whatever. He's like, okay, well, why don't you play it, get a good feel for it, and let me know how it is. So he does multiplayer with many other people, or not strictly with me. Yeah, he only played multiplayer with me. Yeah. Which is serious dedication. I mean, that is cool. We have so many sailors right now. That's, I know. Yes, that is impressive. But also, I am actually gaining a little bit more because I'm gaining more maritime presence. So this is something that took a long time to build up, unfortunately. I did not get started on it early enough, and now it looks like Ming is going to take a vast majority of Taiwan. But so he said, why don't you play it, get a good feel for it, let me know if you would recommend it, then we'll go from there. I said, okay, no problem, because I'm very confident, you know? I'm very confident that I'm going to like it. And turns out I was freaking right, because I now have, I don't know, getting close to 40 hours in this game. In the past 3 days, by the way. It's like 37 hours in the past 3 days. First day it came out, I played from when it came out, basically until midnight when I ended the stream 2 days ago. Crazy. But, I like the methodical nature of EU5 so far. Yeah, so do I. So do I. So I said, okay, this is a fun game. I'm definitely giving it my solid recommendation. So I said, we arranged a couple of days before EU5 came out. I was like, hey, why don't you come over on the day that it comes out and we'll take a look at it together. He said, no problem. Sounds good. I know Paradox gets so much hate with their DLC policy, a lot of times totally understandable, but if you're hooked, you do get value back. Compare those hundreds of hours in those games. Yeah, exactly. Versus paying for movies, yes. That is exactly what I compare it to. So, the day that it comes out, he texts me after he gets off of work. He says, hey, I don't really feel like hanging out today. Can we move it to Thursday? I'm like, yeah, that's totally fine. And I kind of actually wanted to do the same thing just because I wanted some time to learn it, right? Let me see. Hold on, I'm sending a message to Jen. So I just kind of wanted a day to learn it. And I said, yeah, no problem. But our cabinet has been assigned to assimilate pops. That's in Kisong. Who cares? True, Jin. People will spend hundreds on microtransactions, but are spooked by $10 to $20 DLCs every couple months. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, that baffles me completely. So, yesterday, I said, okay, I've had a little bit of experience playing. I sent him a text after he had gotten off of work. Remember, we're supposed to hang out today. Supposed to come and hang out and relax. Right? Gonna play some EU5. I'm gonna show him EU5. Right? Yeah, this only has percentage-based modifiers. It doesn't have, like... Okay, anyway. So, I said yesterday, I played it for about 17 hours so far. I said it definitely gets a recommendation for me. There's a bit of AI wonkiness and some balance things here and there, but it's a very solid release and very fun to play. Also, the performance is excellent. Now, he read the message and didn't say anything. He literally left me on red. Okay? Matthew has a habit of doing this. Sorry, Dizzy Doom has a habit of doing this. So, I sent him a message like an hour later. Actually, it was about an hour and a half later. I said, I'm sorry if the message disturbed you or anything. Just thought you might be interested to know what I thought about it. And, instantly, he sent a message back. He said, oh, no, you're all right. Good to know it's handling well. I'll be curious to check it out a bit tomorrow at your place. Sounds good. So far, we're still in, like, normal territory. Okay? And I said, sure, if you're free, I could show you a bit on a call for a few minutes. He said, sure. I got about an hour and a half before he has something he does. I'm not going to get into his private life or anything. Again, I don't want to disparage him in any way. I promise, guys. But just something that I just don't understand. This is what I'm expressing. And so we get on a Discord call, and the Discord call legit lasts for... It lasts for 43 minutes. And I get to show him, like, he says, well, why don't we go, let's look at the Byzantine Empire. Why don't you kind of show me what it looks like? And I explained to him some of the mechanics that I understood at that point. Some of them I didn't understand at that point. And... oh, gosh, Hanthawadi is now colonizing South Taiwan? So is Khmer! And they're faster than me! Oh my gosh, yeah. And they have a lot of a lot of maritime presence. So anyway, and he's like, yeah, no problem, we'll hang out tomorrow and I'll see what it's like. So today, got off work at 3, right? I message him at 3:30. Hey, hope work went okay today. No response. He doesn't even read it. He doesn't respond for 3.5 more hours. Mind you, he scheduled to hang out today. All right? He said, let's hang out. Let's shift hanging out to Thursday. He specifically said, let's hang out on Thursday. All right? Also, I'm getting so much freaking money. He said, let's hang out on Thursday. I thought that was Pyongyang. That's not in the right location to be Pyongyang, but I realized it's Pyongyang. Anyway. 3.5 hours later, 6 minutes before the stream, actually, I think the stream had already started, he messages me back and said, yeah, things went all right. Literally, that's all he said. So, I'm telling you guys right now, and yes, roads, roads, and more roads. We have so many roads we can build. So, I'm just confused. I'm just so freaking confused. And what I've decided is, I'm not going to continue reaching out. I will respond in a friendly way if he reaches out to me. I'm not, like, I'm not trying to cut off the friendship or anything. Also, I'm spending a ton of my money. I'm not trying to cut off the friendship or anything. Why does this feel so relatable? Seriously, I only did a couple co-op. It's fun, though just so much time. I really want to do co-op. Road Building Sim 2025, I know, right? So I'm not cutting off the friendship or anything, but this is not okay. This is not a way to treat a friend. And so I'm not angry at him. I don't dislike him. But I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in the situation and I don't understand why he's suddenly, like, over the past several months, I mean, it's just so weird to me, because, like, he went to the wedding and he paid for the catering. I gotta give him a huge shout-out for that. Honestly, at least from my experience, it's nothing bad. Felt like it's very adulthood thing, especially older I get with some friends. Possibly, but what you gotta understand about Dizzy I just kind of accepted it. When the talk happens, it happens. When it doesn't, it doesn't. The thing about Dizzy is he doesn't have a lot of obligations. Again, I do not say this in any way in a mean way to him. But he does not have any, like, things that he absolutely has to do. The Colony of Oshima. I think it's this. It's this, I think. Oshima? Yeah, Oshima. There you go. So... Oh, crap. This guy now has finished settling tribesmen, so let's go and settle some more. We've got to settle them. Anbuk. Let's go with Anbuk. Oh, we have some tribesmen here, but that's not really a concern of mine. Unge. Alright, let's put a thing. Matthew? Not Matthew. Dizzy Doom. Dizzy Doom does not have a lot of obligations. I have friends like that, not many obligations. Friends for 30 plus years, etc. They just sometimes have personal things that they just gotta do. Or preoccupied, sometimes just mentally relaxing. That's probably what it is with him. However, the thing that disappoints me is not that he doesn't, like, okay, let's pretend he doesn't care at all about EU5. Let's say his opinion is, you know, that part of my life is over. I don't care about EU5. I don't want to play it with you. I just don't care anymore. Maybe that's his opinion. That is not going to upset me. He's telling me the truth, and we can still, like, continue and talk and be friends, right? Maybe his opinion is, I'm interested in EU5, but I want to hang out. I don't want to go to your house. I just want to relax at home. That's not what's disappointing me. I'm not disappointed in that. What disappoints me is that he doesn't say anything. I haven't exactly reached this phase of being an adult yet. I only graduated 2 years ago. Yeah, it'll happen. It'll definitely happen. As an ISTJ, I prefer my friends being super straightforward and honest with me. I would never take offense. Yeah, and I'm also an ISTJ. So I'm the same way. And I've told him this countless times over the past 22 years that I've known him. I've said, look, I am not going to be upset at you if you don't want to hang out with me. All right? There's plenty of people in this world that don't want to hang out with me. It's totally fine. But what I'm going to be upset about every time is when we schedule a time to hang out and you don't show up and you don't say anything. Fellow ISTJ, yes. Yes, I am. And I think that's reasonable. I honestly think that is reasonable to say, hey, you are no judgment at all. But you gotta tell me. That's the only thing. So, if he could have just sent me a message, like, I sent a message to him, he didn't even read it. I know he got it, he just didn't read it. Oh crap, that guy just died, he was exploring. So, if he would have said, yes, keeping time commitment, probably my number one thing. I always struggle when visiting South America or any Latin country. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard the culture there is like, oh, the failed colony of East Taiwan. Yeah, we failed. We lost 20 prestige from that. Because Ming has it now. We're gaining now in South Taiwan. We're not going to beat Ming in West Taiwan. We are going to beat them in North Taiwan if this continues, but I don't know if it will. We don't even have a single location in Taiwan. I probably should just start another colony here. But yeah, time commitments. Like, if you're gonna... Like, if you don't want to do it, then don't tell me you're gonna do it. That's fine. That's it. Okay? Oh, and I forgot the second health of the stream check, by the way. Pali 100% me. Efficient and orderly time management. Time is my most precious resource, not money. Indeed, indeed. I mean, Hokkaido does get you closer to America. That is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. Our health of the stream check is going to be a little bit off because it's 17 minutes after we should have done it, but that's okay. We're up to 31.5 hours, which is pretty good. A little bit higher than we were at 2 streams ago. The first EU5 stream. A little bit higher than we were then. Okay. So we're still doing that. We're still encouraging migration to Kapsan, but I don't think I really need to do that now. It's not doing anything anymore. I envy your youth, Zugor, but not the world you are inheriting. Sorry. Yeah, that's a tough one. Young millennials and Gen Z are gonna have to be the strong men that make good times, but we're gonna have to be made into strong men by the hard times. Baby boomers were the weak men that made hard times. Alright, so... I can change societal values. We can change toward unsinicized. Let's actually look at our values right now. Enact a limit Chinese court influence policy. And limit Chinese traditions policy. Okay. That's good. I want to do that. Intelligence agency law. Okay. I gained some... Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have 100! The position of Yokpushik. Oh, 5 towards sinicized. Okay, so this is gonna lose us a little bit of stability. Opinion with Yuan, which I don't care about at all. Yeah, just have to do with that. So let's go to laws. Do we have it unlocked? Unsinicide? Oh, hold on. Crap, dude. What law was it? Oh, and there's also outward and inward. That's kind of cool. Interesting. I am INFJ. I can only pray things go well, but I think everyone has a bit of doomer in that. Yeah, including me. Got a little bit of doomer in me. Alright, limit Chinese court influence. This is intelligence agency law, which is... with the following options: home security. Limit what is this? Foreign cultural law. Alright, let's search for it. Foreign? No. So how do you get that? Isn't it advanced? Also, you guys notice we're making less money from minting after building all of those gold mines? Which is weird. I thought I would make more. But actually, we have to keep decreasing minting so that we have to keep decreasing minting so that we don't get any inflation. I am a cynic, not gonna lie, but I did work in politics for 10 plus years. Yeah, that'll do it to you. That will do it. Okay, what was I actually gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna check on the advances, so... I can't actually research anything right now. Because I don't have any institutions. Unsinicized? There's nothing, man. Is it here? Limit. Let's search for limit. Defense Bureau? No. Limit? No. Not here. Fortresses of Goryeo. Okay, that we already have. Age of Reformation? Nope. Absolutism? Dude. Dude. Where is it? Chinese. Stealing maps of Greenland from Norway. That is awesome. That is actually awesome. So where is that? How do I get those laws? How do I unlock those laws? Law effects. Heck levies? Like, how do I get that? Gold output. I could... Do all of these do that? I don't know. Income from minting. Monthly progress toward... Unsign... Dude, it's not even there! I need progress toward unsinicized. That sucks. How am I supposed to do that? Just noticed, congrats, you passed. Hey, thank you. Passed 1444. Awesome. I'm glad I've secured a good career path as it is, and I start on $30.50 an hour in January as a provisional journeyman paint robotics technician. That's crazy, dude. Congrats. Congrats. If we do inward, we get more crown power, cultural tradition, monthly control. That's pretty good. Monthly colonial migration minus 50%. If we go outward, we get up to 100% colonial migration. All right, well, let's choose to go toward outward then. To further push to outward, you can enable Black Chambers government reform. We can't get more government reforms right now. All the money I earn, though, goes toward tuition as I do co-op education. Gotcha. Gotcha. Fixed vassal obligations. 3 months of work, then 3 months of education. Repeat for 5 years. Oh my gosh. Well, but, you know what? You're making progress on it. Fleet and being policy. Fleet and being policy. That's got to be here, right? No. Okay. I don't understand. Pay off all that tuition debt, be debt-free. It is a very good feeling, I have to say. Definitely being debt-free is amazing. Okay, we're getting more, right? We're getting more, more colony progress. Still, it's going to be a long time before we actually catch up to Ming. I don't know if we're going to fully catch up to him. At the very least, we have a colony in South Taiwan that is not being contested, so I don't know if we're going to, like, gain this. Flatland, grasslands, and subtropical. Oceanic, interesting. They don't get any winter. Cold, arid. I really don't like how I have to zoom in that far. I will likely be 8 to 10,000 in debt after graduating, but that is nothing compared to the people graduating with like 80 to 100K. And even that is nothing in comparison to a lot of people graduating. I think one of my friends from high school graduated college with like $240,000 in debt. And it was one of these fancy private colleges that get you a degree that you might be able to use, but there's no freaking way you're paying off that debt. Okay, I need to lose some karma. Yeah, I couldn't imagine I know, seriously. It's like, how do you pay that off? And it's like, people don't realize this. People don't realize this, but like the required payment, the minimum payment on a loan is not going to pay it off. The minimum payment on a loan is not designed to pay off the loan. It's just to let them know you still intend on paying it off. Go with the Korea Western. Oh yeah, look at that. It says, why is this yellow? Or yeah, why is it yellow? It's amazing and sad how many people just pay the bare minimum. I know, it really is. Let's do the eastern coastline for these guys. Yeah, and that's why, like, you see so many times people are like, I originally took a loan of X, I've paid this amount on it, and now I owe X, and it's like more than the original amount. It's like, this is why we don't need to be lending money to kids, okay? Because they don't understand. I was really spooked on how much debt I would have, but was glad it was quite low, yeah. Yeah. I do plan to pay it off as fast as possible because I'm not trying to pay more than I need. Yeah, exactly. And if your loan, this might be worth asking. If your loan, like if you make an extra payment on your loan. Oh my gosh, what's this? Wait a second, professional armies. Hold on. We have that institution? In that province? Oh my gosh, it's spreading! It's spreading! Oh my gosh! We don't have banking, do we? We do have banking! Oh my gosh! It's spreading! Oh my gosh, I'm excited! So, okay, I've had 2 major experiences with debt in my life. And I'm not doing that. I would rather the thing fail. I've had 2 major experiences with debt in my life. Right? And okay, we're not ready to embrace it yet, but we're getting there. I'm very excited. What is the promote institutions? I think it's in this one. Share of knowledge, which requires printing press, and printing press is going to be a little while. So, the first major experience I had with debt was when I took a student loan. I took a student loan for my 2-year college degree, and for a college that I attended between 2013 and 2015. I did start paying it off, and I was paying it off at like $200 a month when I was in Korea, near the beginning of my time in Korea, because I graduated in 2015, and I graduated in 2015, I moved to Korea in 2015, and then I started paying it off, I think, like 2 years after I graduated. It was like something like that. I'm pretty sure, yeah. It's like 2 years after I graduated. I started paying off for a few months, and then I ITT Tech was the name of the school. It went, it was forced to close. Forced to close for predatory lending. And because of the predatory lending, I'm like, okay, maybe I can get my loans forgiven. So they went on forbearance, and what ended up happening is that several years later, it was after I had moved home from Korea, I not only got the loan forgiven, but I got a refund on what I had paid into it, which ended up being like $1,600 or something like that. So that was my first major experience. It was a loan of like $20,000, and the interest kept growing while I wasn't paying it off. So while I was in forbearance, it grew to like $22,000. But my second one was when I bought a car, and this was back in 2021, shortly after I met Jen, and Jen likes to take a little bit of credit for encouraging me to get this car that I have now, because I remember we were not even boyfriend and girlfriend at that stage, but my interest rate on the loan is quite low. Yeah, mine was pretty low too, because I have a high credit score for some reason. I mean, I don't default on my debt or anything like that, but I don't know why it's so high. It's like above 750, I think. So, I bought a car. I put like a $4,000 down payment on it, and oh, sweet, dude. It's actually spreading. Yes, it's spreading. Spread faster. Spreading in Gyeongju a little bit, right? It's happening, guys. We're finally getting to it. So I put like a $4,000 down payment on it, and the loan was something like $18,000. My interest rate was like 3.9%, I think. Now, my dad co-signed on the loan. If he had not co-signed on the loan, then my interest rate would have been like 4.5%. He has an even higher credit score than I do. I think his credit score is over 800. But he co-signed on the loan, and he did that because he was trying to basically pay it forward, I guess. Because when he was a young adult, his mom co-signed on his first car loan, and it helped him out. And so it was a 6-year loan. I had no interest in keeping that loan for any longer than I needed to. So I was like, let me just get this thing paid off as soon as possible. It was a 6-year loan, and I think I paid it off last June, I want to say. I think it was last June. Or maybe last July. Maybe early July. It was before Jen came to visit again. Yeah, so I paid off a 6-year loan in 2.5 years. I did not have any interest in keeping that, and the monthly payment wasn't even that high compared to what I can afford at this stage in my career, but, oh, cool, there you go. We got some extra maps going. Can I colonize this? No. My school's tuition is $46,000 with about $60,000 in annual costs. That's crazy. I thought mine was bad, and it was like $20,000 a year. I was able to get it down to about $10,000 after graduating. That's really good, dude. You are in such a good position. Singapore. Oh my gosh, dude. Singapore is like very powerful. No match for me, of course. But the tax base of 138, my tax base is 794. It's still increasing, but I have 3,300 ducats. I'm just gonna start building roads again. But I remember the feeling that I had. I have lots of family who work in GM. Gotcha, yeah. So part of that is circumstance, but also, I mean, like, you do have the option of not doing it. You do have the option of making bad decisions, and you chose to make the good decisions. Props to you. I'll just say it, I go to Kettering University. Nice. I don't know anything about it, but... Which GM helps with family going to Kettering? Gotcha. So, but I remember that feeling that I had the day that I paid off my debt. And it was just like the best feeling. It was like, I never have to worry about paying this car off ever again. This is just my car now. And I did, so in Florida, I did debate on decreasing my car insurance because in Florida, if the car is not paid off, you are legally required to have total coverage or whatever it's called. I can't remember what it's called. Total coverage, I think, is what it is. And I thought about taking it off since I had fully paid for the car, but I decided eventually to just keep it because I could afford it so much easier now that I didn't have the debt. So that's what we got. All right, as of this health of the stream check, we're up to 34.76 hours of watch time for the stream. I am very happy about this, guys. Last stream, at the very end, we were up to 24.3. So, thank you guys so much for being a part of this stream and, like, and chatting and all of that. You guys are awesome, and I honestly, you guys really make it enjoyable for me to do this. Hey, Stony Mick is here. Government out here finding people for not wasting money. Yes, indeed. That does happen. Stony Mick, maybe you can tell me what's going on with Dizzy. Is he, like, not interested in contacting me or something like that? Because I want to stress, since you probably weren't here when I was talking about this more, I want to stress, I am absolutely not at all interested in saying anything bad about Dizzy. I want to say anything bad about him. I don't know if you talk to him regularly or anything. But it's just like, he just hasn't, it feels like he doesn't really want to talk to me at all lately, and I'm always the first one to reach out and everything like that, so I'm just like, I'm just gonna let him do his thing. Oh yeah, we're not beating Ming there. We might beat these other powers, because we have a little bit of a head start, and we are increasing faster, slightly. But I don't know. Don't tell him I said anything. I guess you can if you want, but I don't know. From Gongju to Shirabeshi. See what I can do. Thank you. The thing about it is, I would love to be able to play multiplayer EU5 with Dizzy, but I don't want to do it if he doesn't want to do it. I don't want him to begrudgingly play the game with me. It's not fun. Not fun for either of us. So, where's this? So this is this a province? Yeah, this is a province. So, 25 peasants will migrate each month from Gongju to Shirabeshi for the next 120 months. Pretty good. What you should do then is run a new D&D game. So, I have wanted to, except that I can't get a consistent day off. I've even been trying to get Wednesdays off, and my boss keeps scheduling me to work every Wednesday, and I've told him, and he's like, oh yeah, no problem, I'll give you Wednesdays off. And then the very next schedule he makes, maybe I have one Wednesday off, and then after that, it's just back to working Wednesdays for 3 or 4 weeks. So I do not get a consistent day off. And the other thing is, I don't think he would want to join it. I haven't been able to, like, even talk to him unless I force it. Like, I don't want to force talking to him. That's crazy. Does he have a different schedule than he did before? So you would need to talk to him. Well, I know his work schedule, and as I said, I'll see what I can do. Okay, because like, so the thing about it is, I'm okay if he just doesn't really want to hang out with me, or I'm okay if he doesn't want to like play EU5 with me or whatever it is. I am totally fine. I just don't know what's going on. That's the only thing. It feels like he's trying to make some distance between me and him, and I just don't know why. So you want to make sure nothing is wrong. I get yes, thank you. That's exactly what's going on. I have so much freaking money. I'm actually making less money now. I do think building up all those gold and silver mines did have something to do with it. And also the fact that I'm actually constructing things right now. I am actually building a ton of things. Currently stalled because we don't have enough lumber. Kana now considered part of our patrimony. Very cool. Oh, the cherry blossoms. I love that touch, by the way. I love this touch. If you go to Japan in the springtime, you can see the cherry blossoms. You can't see them in Korea, which is weird, because they do have cherry blossoms in Korea, but you can see them in Japan. I try to message you about some things after the stream. See if we can get this all taken care of. Well, thank you. Thank you. Sakura desu. Yes. They are cherry blossoms. Sakura. In Korean, they are called putgot, and I joke around about it by calling them butt goats. Stony personally knows Dizzy. Sorta, yeah. Not in person, but yeah, Stony has been with the channel a long time, as you know. And so I guess they've crossed paths on Discord here and there. I ran D&D games for a few years or so. He was one of my regular players, yeah. Oh, alright. Finish with encouragement. Oh, sweet, dude. Alright, so there's only one person, or one province left to do. Just these. Anbu. Get the tribesmen out. Tony also a dungeon master. Yes, indeed. Yeah, and also what he did is Dizzy left our Wednesday in-person group, and he now plays with his virtual D&D group on Wednesdays. I'm not confused about that. I mean, that's fine. Because, like, I actually talked to him about it, and I was like, I think it, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but you just want to play D&D, and we kind of just hang out. Like, we play D&D for sure, but we meet from 6 o'clock to 9 o'clock, which is only 3 hours, which is kind of short for a D&D meeting, but plus, assuming everybody is available at 6, we sometimes will just chat for like the first hour. So it's really only 2 hours of D&D. It's way more convenient to do things online usually. Yeah, that's also true. And also he doesn't drive, so I have to drive him there when he wants to go. And it also means that if I can't go, he can't go. So, all right. We can embrace banking. Dude, this is awesome. I know we're so far behind, but it has spread to 21% of our locations. Renaissance, we're going to have a hard time getting. Professional armies, I think we will be getting. I have no idea how we're supposed to get Renaissance, dude. But anyway, banking. We can embrace it for 29 stability, Good thing we've been investing so heavily in our stability. And 1,795 ducats. Good thing we've been investing so heavily in our economy. I'm embracing it. Yes, now we've got banking. Bank interest and total loan capacity. Standardized coins. I'm doing that. Counting house? What is this? Local crown power. I like that. Rag paper production method. So this is making paper using different kinds of things. Bureaucracy laws. Bureaucracy laws, okay. I don't know what options we would have. Centralized and decentralized bureaucracy, okay. Let's do that. Person to trade naval range. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Well, I'm just... I have to research all these things. We're only gaining 2 manpower a month, unfortunately. I think it'll get a little bit better when we can embrace professional armies, because I think that probably has something that we can do. See, tactics, recruitment speed, drill army. That one's a good one. Anti-piracy leagues, recruitment law, expanded levies and noble army and regulated naval service. Yeah, we could do that. Gunsmith, which makes firearms. Very good. Cavalrymen, handgunners, cannon makers, slave center, firearms output. The Huata, that's what I'm talking about, brother man. And the Quison, turtle ship. Men-at-arms. The unit type. Let's go. Huata, I know, right? Korean gunnery. This is specifically for Goryeo. Land gunnery. So this increases hostile attrition and maximum attrition. Plus 25% fort defense. Oh my gosh. Turtle ships, of course, yeah. The clergy say the cat ruined it. Lifeless annals gains 10 art quality. Yeah. Yo, dumb question. How do you change rivals? There is a such thing as a dumb question, but that is not a dumb question. Turtle ships, let it go. That's what I'm talking about, eh? Let me see if I can figure this out. Current relations. See my rivals. Okay, select countries. You go over here. And you right-click on here to remove rivals. It does cost stability, but that's how you do it. Fly D says hi, welcome. So glad you could join us. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. We gotta... Oh my gosh, dude. France is just the leader of the world. France is just the leader of the world, dude. Oh, Great Ming. They're the new Middle Kingdom, I guess? No, they're not part of the Middle Kingdom, so I don't know. Oh, the University of Andong. Yes, please. To return to Hansong? No. No, get another university. It's gonna piss off the clergy, but we gotta do that. Why can't anyone pronounce my name? I will try if you tell me. Why DI? I don't know. Alright. So we are encouraging outward for here, for our colonies. We're not going to win in North Taiwan. I'm going to call you Lick. Oh my gosh. We're still progressing faster than anyone else in South Taiwan, but as soon as Ming shifts their attention to South Taiwan, we're cooked. So, 62 over here. It doesn't even matter about our maritime presence, and I don't know why it doesn't matter about our maritime presence. Why is it not a factor here? I made up this name. Oh. I made up this name out of my booty. I meant a little bit more. Just a little bit. Investing in bureaucracy. Getting a whole bunch of range. The dock building, I like it. I very much... Dude, plus 16 monthly sailors? Yes, please. No wonder Europe's about to be so freaking powerful. They probably are already so powerful. Is it fun to play Korean? So far, I'm having a blast. I'm playing tall, just trying to colonize. Oh, yes! Professional armies! I can spend 1,600 ducats, it's 25 stability! Yes! Embrace! Yes! Professional armies! Let's go! I don't know if there's something that will give us monthly manpower. Because, like... So this is just searching for specific advances. That's not going to search for buildings that will give you manpower. I want to add that to the queue. I've had a lot of fun playing Korea, for sure. Correct section chance. I'll bring the camera up a little bit. Wait, I don't have to lean back so far. Drill army is really good. Reinforcement speed, recruitment law. I get the feeling. Noble army. Okay, that's only levies. That doesn't give you manpower. The armory gets you manpower. Boom. Let's go with the Hwacha and the turtle ship. We got a really long queue. Can we remove this one? Remove that one from the queue. Okay. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. Where the safe sponsor? We shall to our faith. Our faith. Oh, Dai Viet apparently follows Eastern Buddhism. I did not know this. I played with France and the Ottoman Empire, but things didn't go as I expected in France. Playing the Ottoman Empire was much simpler and more fun. I could see that. France is probably pretty complicated to play. I haven't played in Europe yet. And, well, technically, Georgia is considered Europe, so I guess you could say that, but... Response to the Noble Arts. I will do this. Because I need that satisfaction of the nobles to go up. But yeah, Renaissance is not spreading very fast. It's spreading here, but... Import from locations with Renaissance. Okay. We have to continue to invest in stability as much as we can. 110 ducats a month! Oh my gosh. Okay, we can actually build a road into there. What's our control? Oh my gosh, dude, look at our control! Remember when we first started and all this territory here was like 10, 11, right? This is playing tall. I was never interested in Asian countries in EU4, but I will try it in EU5. I would encourage you to. I think, So the thing about it is, like I said, in EU4, I only played in Europe twice. And I have like 5,300 hours in it. And, I want to look at the Middle Kingdom here. Why am I still a member? Oh, that's Tibet. Sorry. Oh. Well, I'm not a member of the Middle Kingdom, so I don't want to keep it. There. 4 and 5, I guess. These are just... Oh, that's a lot. Kingdom of Shenyang? I mean, they already don't like me. Control 5. Why can't I do that? That's weird that I can't change the control group. But yeah, I only played in Europe twice in EU4. Once super early on in... I played in Castile, and then after a certain DLC came out, I can't remember which one it was, I played in France, with the express purpose of not playing a colonial empire and focusing on Europe. It was very boring, because, like, I was used to playing on the other continents where you conquer these huge swaths of land. It's like in Europe, there's so many, like, internal politics and everything like that you have to do with the Holy Roman Empire, and you got personal unions, and you got coalitions left and right, and it was crazy. It was fun watching you this week. Looking forward to next week. Time to prep for tomorrow. Well, thank you for joining, Jen. Thank you so much, and I hope you have an awesome night. Here's everyone. Have a great one. Yes, thank you. You too. You as well, friend. Yeah, I probably will end the stream pretty soon. So this is my plan for next week, because I have to finish Baldur's Gate 3. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keep putting out game reviews on Strength and Faith. What's that one? Okay, I'm okay with this one. Castile's a bit more relaxed. You don't face many wars. It's like a country for those who want to learn the game. Yeah, that and Portugal too. And I was playing a co-op multiplayer game with Castile and Portugal, and I was Castile. So, yeah, that was a pretty relaxed game. But, oh, yes, laws not codified. Yes! Okay, monthly progress towards centralization. We need this. Except, we've already built roads in all of our provinces. And we're already nearly fully centralized. So I'm actually going to go with decentralized bureaucracy for monthly prosperity plus 0.25. So, what was I saying? So, the thing about it is, what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep putting out game reviews on Mondays. Next week, I don't think I've uploaded it quite yet. But I think next week I've got Once Upon a Katamari. And the week after that, I'll have the review for Mafia, the Old Country. I recorded the review today. I recorded the review for Mafia today. So we'll be doing that in the coming weeks. But for Baldur's Gate 3, we have to finish the game. And so, like, we've got to do something. Now, I had previously 3 options that I had suggested. One was that I could continue putting out, like, long-form videos of, like, 5 hours, but just as a premiere on Wednesdays, so they're, like, always coming out at the same time. Which is what option won on the poll, but I think it only had, like, 1 or 2 votes. So, nobody voted on the poll. But another option was to go back to recording edited videos that Jen would edit, and then they could be just like an hour long. I don't like that option because it's going to take forever to finish that game. We are on Act 3 now, but that game takes freaking forever. So I don't want to do that one. And the third option was to just live stream twice a week where I play EU5 on one day and Baldur's Gate 3 on the other day. And that's what I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna do it. So next week, I actually think I end up with 4 days off because I asked for a paid day off. But I will be doing 2 live streams. One will be EU5. We're going to continue with the Korea campaign. And the other one will be Baldur's Gate 3. And that kind of works out because the last Baldur's Gate 3 stream did very well. The last time I streamed Baldur's Gate 3, I ended up with over 100 hours of watch time by the end of it. We peaked at 38 concurrent viewers with an average of 24. And that was 5 hours long. So that did very, very well. And I was very happy about that. The EU5 live streams have been good. Don't get me wrong. But Baldur's Gate 3 just kind of blew it out of the water there. And so, that kind of works out. Because I have a little bit of an audience that was watching the Baldur's Gate 3 stuff. And then also I have a new audience that is watching, new and returning audience, that watches EU5. So that is very cool. Zugor says, I was thinking of buying Baldur's Gate 3. I would buy it if you like D&D. I honestly would buy it. Institutions. Is it here? It's not even in here. It'll be here in a couple months. But I'm going to do a health of the stream check. By the way, if you guys are enjoying this episode, thank you to the people that have joined and become a part of the stream. It's so fun to chat with you guys and hang out. Hope you guys are having a great night. And if you think I'm worthy of it, then I would encourage you to please leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It definitely helps out a whole lot. By the way, we're up to 38.75 hours. We've gained 3 subscribers in this stream, which is awesome. You guys are awesome. Exploration of Bismarck? Sorry. What? Run that by me again, Chief? What? That's really far away. Australia. Where? What is this? That's so weird. Okay, anyway. I do want to at least get the Renaissance in one location so I can check. Okay, it's here now. It's spreading here. Nearby location where owner has positive opinion. Nearby locations. Present in the market center. Average satisfaction. Okay, so it's getting that flat bonus because of that. Exploration of Momase. What? That's it. Okay, that's in Melanesia, so that's fine. That is understandable. Very cool how we've been able to increase our naval presence. And we're gaining a lot more sailors now. Once we get those buildings, the armory, I think the building is called, then, and it's queued up. It is the 5th one in the queue. Yeah. The dock gives us a ton of sailors. But anyways, guys, I think I am going to go ahead and cut the stream here. We're doing very well. We're doing extremely well. The next stream might be on Monday. Almost in the top 10. Yes, very true. Yeah, we are number 11 in the world, which is kind of impressive. Unfortunately, I don't think we can actually click, or we can't actually see a list here. And that kind of sucks. France is ridiculously powerful. Let's check the world map real quick. I just want to check it. Yeah. Yeah. That looks about right. Castile is eating Portugal. So is Morocco, for that matter. Oh, let me see this. We got religions. Catholic. Of course. So Cahokia's got rebellions and stuff. But the Europeans have not reached the Americas yet. So honestly, being Korea, I am kind of encouraged to see that even though the Europeans are quite powerful, they have not reached the Americas yet. They haven't even reached the Caribbean yet. This is not that's Tyrona. That's not a European. So, very cool. Actually really cool. We've got these really tiny French countries, Alençon, Périgord, Angoulême. Oh my gosh, these are tiny, tiny countries. 28,000 people. We've got Lucca. Lucca has a few locations in there. France owns... Where's Roma? Oh, there. Yeah, France owns Rome. France owns Rome. All right. So anyway, so that's what the world map looks like. Byzantian? What? 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 Greek Orthodox, but not the Byzantine Empire. And they... What? Dang, France gonna come after me too, I bet. It could be. The Ottomans don't even have Constantinople. And historically, they took it in 1453, so they lost their status. Yeah, they're a duchy. They're considered a duchy. Is Ethiopia still an empire? They sure are. Ethiopia, with 19,000 people, 0.69 tax base, with their max of 47, is an empire. The Ottomans are a duchy. 1.9 million people. Mamluks are a kingdom. Ethiopia, empire. Even Delhi got downgraded to a kingdom. Anyways, guys, I can't be doing this. I'm getting too wrapped up in this. It's really just so cool to see how the rest of the world is doing. Even Somalia formed. That's kind of cool. But I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. If you did, please leave a like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and join the Discord server. Tomorrow, actually. Not next. Tomorrow, I will be posting a channel update. And it's gonna be a good one because we're getting a ton of watch time with these streams. And I'm very happy about it. We're gonna get remonetized on this new channel. And we are gonna make this channel and this community and this family awesome. We're gonna make it an awesome, happy family this time. Do it right this time. Not get shadow banned. It's gonna happen, guys. But yeah, that's all I got to say. Thank you so much for watching. Stay tuned. Next Monday is the next one. I will see you next time, and you need to relax.